Angels return home tonight to host the San Diego Padres, but we begin tonight with heavy hearts as we mourn the passing of beloved Angel by all, Garret Anderson. Tributes in and around the stadium this evening with the Angels returning home, a chance for all Angels fans to share their love, respect, and appreciation for the man, one of the best Angels of all time, with the Angels losing a cornerstone of their franchise, a quiet man that let his bat do the talking. Earlier today, the Angels released this statement on the passing of Garret Anderson, saying the Angels organization is mourning the loss of one of our franchise's most beloved icons, Garret Anderson. Garret was a cornerstone of our organization throughout his 15 seasons, and his stoic presence in the outfield and our clubhouse elevated the Angels into an era of continued success, highlighted by the 2002 World Series championship. They went on to say Garret will forever hold a special place in the hearts of Angels fans for his professionalism, his class, and loyalty throughout his career and beyond. His admiration and respect for the game was immeasurable, and we extend our deepest condolences to Garret's wife, Teresa, daughters Brianne and Bailey, son Garret Trey Anderson III, and his entire family. As we welcome you inside the ballpark tonight alongside Tim Salmon, Mark Gubiza, Erica Weston, settle in with us tonight as we enjoy, celebrate the life that is our teammate and friend, Garret Anderson. Fish, I know this has been a tough time for you with one of your best friends.
Yeah, it's without a doubt one of the heaviest times in your life. I mean, you're losing a teammate, a great friend, a colleague, a father, a husband. I mean, I knew Garret in every capacity of his life, and the pain is immense for those that knew him and for the fans and the people, the Angel fan, everybody in this organization. I mean, it's just a very difficult day, and so sudden, and it's almost like how do you process it? I think we'll be processing this for weeks and months ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best description of him is icon, but imagine if we called him an icon. Imagine what he would say to us, the way he'd smile and everything. But he was, I mean, arguably one of the best players this organization has ever had, but just a better human being. That's the thing. I mean, just the smile he would bring on our faces, and that little smile he had back at you because you wanted to have that good conversation. Just a tremendous husband, tremendous family man. It's really hard. It's incredibly hard trying to process that he's not going to be with us anymore.
Well, we're going to process this together, all of us, you Angels fans joining us tonight from the ballpark as we commemorate and honor the life, the legacy, the player, and the person in Garret Anderson.
Professionalism, class, and consistency. While these words embody Garret Anderson, they do not capture what he meant to the Angels franchise. A three-sport star at Kennedy High School in Granada Hills, Anderson's first love was basketball, but his talent shined on the diamond, and the Angels drafted him in the 4th round in 1990. His career began with a splash in 1995, winning the Player of the Month for July and finishing 2nd in Rookie of the Year voting. Anderson was a constant in left field for the Halos as they built their team around a homegrown core. That core propelled the Angels to the playoffs in 2002, where Anderson helped power the Halos to a World Series title with clutch moments throughout the playoffs. None bigger than this 3-run double in Game 7 against the Giants.
That's headed into the corner. Eckstein's in. Erstad's in. Here comes Salmon. He scores. Garret Anderson clears the bases.
Anderson continued to turn heads on the national stage, winning the Home Run Derby and MVP at the 2003 All-Star Game, one of his 3 All-Star appearances. At the end of his 15 seasons in an Angel uniform, GA was the franchise leader in games, hits, runs, doubles, and runs batted in. In 2016, Anderson took his place among Angels legends, being inducted into the team's Hall of Fame.
After signing my first pro contract with the Angels, I get to finish where I started as an 18-year-old, an Angel. Thank you.
His legacy will always live in the hearts of Angel fans as one of the greatest Angels of all time.
Just a tremendous baseball legacy in Garret Anderson as Angels baseball, the team, fans all across the country mourning the loss of one of the greatest Angels the franchise has ever seen in Garret Anderson. Fish, I know talking baseball is something the fans have come to love GA for, but it's less about the game, the accolades, the World Series, and more about the person.
It really is. I mean, his legacy is everything he did on the field, but I would argue that his legacy off the field is even bigger. This is a man that had a very solid faith in Christ. I spent a lot of time breaking bread and spending a lot of time in the Word with him on the road for many years. We sharpened each other. We held each other accountable. I knew where he stand in every area of his life. This is a guy that extreme humility. I mean, he didn't want the limelight. I mean, he showed no emotion because he didn't want to draw attention to himself. I mean, he was a guy that tremendous character, impeccable integrity. I said it earlier, to me, so many heroes in today's world. I mean, they're heroes for a while, and then they do something off the field that messes it all up. Garret wasn't that guy. That was never going to happen with Garret, and we've lost him, sooner than we wanted. But you know what? He finished the race, and he finished it the way we all would want to finish it. I mean, just with the utmost character and integrity and everything he did.
Yeah, I mean, I always think of this funny story. I faced him a number of times as an opposing player. And I remember one time here, I'm trying to complete a game. It's the 9th inning. And Bob Boone, former Angel, was our manager, and it was a man on first base. We're up 3-1, and Garret Anderson's coming up. And Boone's coming out to take me out. I said, I can get this guy. I can get Garret Anderson. I'm going to get a ground ball. I guarantee I'm going to get a ground ball. He goes, all right, you're staying in there. Throw first pitch sinker, ground ball, base hit. Of course, when Mooney comes out, he goes, okay. I said, hey, I got my ground ball. What more can I ask for? So then, fast forward, I go to the Angels, and I tell that story. He goes, I knew I was going to get a ground ball base hit against you. I said, oh, you did that to me again. I said, he made me laugh right away like that because he was that kind of guy. And he was one of the toughest opponents I ever had in the face because anything away, hit it hard. Inside, he's going to turn on it. It's like, all right, I'm glad I'm your teammate. I was so glad and fortunate enough to be a teammate with you and GA in '97.
Let's take a look at GA's all-time ranks with the Halos. Leaders in games played, at-bats, hits, extra base hits, doubles, total bases. He is the halo of all halos, Fish, alongside you.
Well, he is, and I've often said if he's not the best hitter in this organization's ever had, he's probably the most clutch hitter this organization's ever had. I'll share a quick story. Back in '95, we had a trade in the books for David Cohn, and that was for Troy Percival and Garret Anderson, and Billy Bavasi wouldn't pull the trigger on it. Well, you fast forward 7 years later, Percy's on the mound closing it out, and who was it that cleared the bases to give us the clinching, runs in that victory? Garret Anderson. So it's amazing to see that all those numbers. Yeah, he was here a long time, and he was one of the best hitters this organization ever had. And I can tell you, hitting in front of him, he was the best protection you could ever hope for as a hitter, and it made my job that much easier.
Well, it was the two of you passing the torch in your days with the Angels to Mike Trout, who spoke with the media earlier today on the passing of GA.
When I first got drafted, I mean, he was the guy. So, really devastated when I heard that this morning. Great guy. Seen him around the ballpark. I got to hang out a little bit outside the park. Just tough. Feel for the family right now, and it's just tough.
What do you remember about GA, the human, not the baseball player?
Oh, he was a great dude. Always had a smile on his face. He's quiet, but you all right, Gooby? Seeing highlights and watching him. I mean, he holds every record here. He's played for such a long time, especially with the Angels family. So he meant a lot to this organization.
Gooby was so upset in the dugout. He started throwing stuff around. It's okay. We're going to get through this together.
With this seeing Mike Trout talk there, you can tell how much he meant to him and how much he realized how much he meant to the organization, to a world championship team in 2002. But just his friendship. I mean, how everybody's been around. Every person that's ever met GA immediately has a smile on their face. We all did that today. As hard as today is, we all have a smile on our face saying, we are so lucky that we were able to be in contact with him in our lives.
Having gained a new angel in Garret Anderson, and tonight we're going to celebrate all that was GA, the baseball player, and the human. More to come on Angels Live as we celebrate Garret Anderson from Anaheim.
Absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
Pause. I'll take it from here. This is MLB Clubhouse, the YouTube channel where kids run the show, with a spot for every member of your team. Just look at this lineup.
Play ball.
Welcome to MLB Art Club. And this is the dugout. Hey, that's us. Let's see that again. Slide into the home of major fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
A line drive down the right field line. That's headed into the corner. Eckstein's in. Erstad's in. Here comes Salmon. He scores. Garret Anderson clears the bases.
For all his regular season successes, Garret Anderson will be remembered most for his role in that World Series clincher in 2002, that 3-run double in 2002. Fish, looking back on that today, goosebumps watching it?
Oh, it always is. And, you know, that's one of the things that, you know, in the years since, I mean, Garret and I, we have memories, and we see different perspectives of how that series went, and you know, you learn a little bit more because I saw it from my perspective, he saw it from his. But in that game, I mean, you know, remember Barry Bonds was the big superstar in the game, and we were touted as, you know, just a bunch of blue-collar knuckleheads. But I'm telling you what, Garret Anderson, in that era, I mean, he was a superstar. He was the most clutch hitter in the game, and it didn't matter righty or lefty. He was our clutch hitter, and he was the right guy in that situation in Game 7. It was saved up perfectly for him to clear the bases and put us on top.
I mean, it seemed like he could slow the game down so dramatically. That's why he was so good.
How about this? In 2003, he became the second player to win the Home Run Derby and the All-Star Game MVP, Gooby joining Cal Ripken Jr.
I mean, that's the biggest stars in the game right there. That's All-Star Game, Home Run Derby, All-Star Game, MVP. I mean, these are the best players in the world competing. And at that point, there wasn't a lot of love between the National League and the American League. Trust me on that one. So, I mean, it was a battle, and for GA to do that, I mean, that's still a remarkable feat he did.
Well, you know, and it was such an amazing, like, coming out for the league because, I mean, nobody really appreciated him for what he could do. And I think that really put him on the map. I don't want to say put him on the map because I think the year before did as well. But the reality is that he was that superstar that just didn't get that attention out here. And I can tell you, as a competitor and as a teammate and knowing what he was made out of, this guy had ice in his veins. There was not a situation that he was ever going to get flustered in or back away from. You knew in whatever scenario was coming up, if GA was at the plate, we had a chance to win.
You saw it in his face after that double in the World Series, just cool as could be, knowing what a big moment it would be. And the Angels today, the current team paying their respects. Here is Angels manager Kurt Suzuki earlier today on GA.
I played against him for a number of years, you know, when I first came up, and, you know, what a professional, everything he did, on the field, and the way he carried himself with true professionalism. And man, he was just a great, human, so obviously shocked, saddened, just thinking about his family, right now, and what they're imagining, what they're going through, and prayers, for his family. And it's a tough day for sure.
As a baseball player, quiet, consistent, that's kind of how you could describe him. How much do you appreciate that type of player in the game?
Yeah, he's a baseball player, and he did everything right. There was nothing flashy, there's, never pimped home runs. It was just everything that he did was just professional. It was just, that's who, when you have your kids playing the game, that's who you want your, for me anyway, that's who I want my kids to, model themselves. Just play the game right, do the things right, never bring attention to yourself, and that's the type of player he was. And it was phenomenal at it too.
Boy, what a perfect description by Kurt for GA. I mean, he just wanted to do his job. Go out there before him. He didn't want to draw attention to himself. He knew what it would take to help this team win. And being a teammate, watching what he did there, and even in '97 and going against him, you just knew he was that one guy you wanted up at the plate, but if you were an opponent, you didn't want him up at the plate because you just didn't know if he was ever nervous, if he was going to come through. He was going to do something. He was going to, if you throw him a fastball, you know this, Tim, he was going to hit a fastball. He was never going to miss a fastball.
Yeah, he was Mr. Consistent. You knew what you're getting in and day out. You were getting a guy that's going to go out there, compete, and help you win it every night.
Yeah, good stuff, guys. We've got much more to come as we remember the life and the legacy of our friend and teammate, 16, Garret Anderson, one of the best Angels to ever wear the halo. Angels among us. More conversation on the man and the player, Garret Anderson.
Look at this guy. Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night. Strikes him out. No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen. Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner. Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon, Saturdays 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
After signing my first pro contract with the Angels, I get to finish where I started as an 18-year-old, an Angel. Thank you.
What a moment there. The 14th Angel to be inducted into the Angels Hall of Fame in Garret Anderson as the Halos dugout starts to fill up ahead of tonight's tribute for Garret Anderson as we welcome you back inside alongside Tim Salmon. Darren Erstad has joined us. I feel unworthy to be sitting in these chairs next to the two of you as you share your memories about GA. But Erstad, what comes to mind with the man of Garret Anderson?
I mean, he's the Rock, and to think that the Rock's not here is just, it doesn't make any sense. And I mean, he's the most consistent guy that I've ever been around, and to think that he's not here, it hasn't sunk in yet. It just, my heart breaks for his family.
With the two of you together, I'm sure lots of memories come back as flooding memories with GA.
Yeah, and you know, when I have a hard time right now because it's like everything he's done on the field we all know about, but I'm always trying to, what was he like behind the scenes? And the fans didn't get the sense. They saw this stoic, you know, no expression, you know, he was always keeping his emotions under control. But behind the scenes, I mean, talk about what he was like in the clubhouse. When he smiled, that entire clubhouse lit up.
Without a doubt, and he was one of the most misunderstood people that we ever had on our team. They say he didn't play hard. Well, he just made it look really easy. And his consistency, I just keep bringing that up because he was a backbone of our lineup. Like, he was always there, and through all the goods and bad, a lot of us were very inconsistent, and he was always there. And he had the utmost confidence. People try to tell him what to do. He's like, that's all right. I got it my way, and it worked.
Well, quiet confidence, right? Erstad, how did that translate as a teammate of his? Quiet, but he's a leader in his own right.
Without a doubt. And you feed off of that, and you know when you're struggling, it's like, all right, he'll take care of it. He'll pick us up, and it's almost like you have an extra person playing for you, and took the pressure off of you, and he was more than happy to do that.
And you guys shared so many memories from day one.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost, in a way, he was our younger brother because he was younger than us, but he was almost like the big brother because he was the guy that at any point in the game, you're always looking, when is Garret getting up? Because that's the guy that can win this game or turn the game around for us. He was that valuable to our team and that much of a player.
Well, you also were talking earlier about his shoes and his cars and how styling he was as a teammate.
He was very styling. He loved his cars. Yes, he did. Yeah, that's another story. But yeah, he loved his cars, and every day he was bringing something different in the parking lot.
You have to share that story on the broadcast, Fish. That was a great one. Erstad, thank you so much. We appreciate the time. Our thoughts are with you and your friend, the passing of GA. We're stepping aside. Coming up, honoring our angel tonight from the Big A. A tribute to GA coming up next.
From your favorite team,
the Phillies walked it off,
to the league's biggest stars.
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
Stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss, yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it back, enjoy the show.
We live the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
It's important to get out,
volunteer, and make a difference in your community.
Volunteer and leave something behind.
Together, we can make a difference. Together.
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 Move before I do.
Welcome back to the Big A. A special moment before tonight's game. We join Angels public address announcer Michael Araujo for a tribute to Garret Anderson.
Hello, I'm Garret Anderson.
The Angels organization is mourning the loss of one of our franchise's most beloved icons, number 16, Garret Anderson. Please draw your attention to the video board for a tribute to the great Garret Anderson.
Hello, I'm Garret Anderson.
hits it well to right field, and look at this. Off the wall. Erstad scores. 7 RBIs for Garret Anderson. The 0-1 pitch, he belts one to right field. There's no doubt about it. 1-0 Angels. Here's the pitch to him. A line drive down the right field line. That's headed into the corner. Sanders is over to play it. Eckstein's in. Erstad's in. Here comes Salmon. He scores. Garret Anderson clears the bases. A drive into right field. That might do it. Back on the board with Bobby Abreu. And Garret Anderson hits a grand slam home run, giving him 10 runs batted in on the night.
Garret Anderson will forever hold a special place in the hearts of Angel fans for his professionalism, class, and loyalty throughout his career and beyond. His admiration and respect for the game was immeasurable. Angels baseball, the Padres, and Major League Baseball extend their deepest condolences to Garrett's family. Please join us in a moment of silence to honor the memory of number 16, Garret Anderson.
Hello?
Hi there.
For years, I was hiding my drinking. I'm the type of drinker that I don't just have one. I didn't want to feel that urge anymore. That's what brought me to War Health. I'm a better dad. I'm a better husband. I just have a more grounded and present life, thanks to War Health.
Text TV5 to 710-710 to learn more.
I'm not going to be able to get everything straight before the next check-in. Have you tried the AI meeting agent from Otter AI? Who are you? I'm future you. The you who uses Otter's AI meeting agent for live meeting transcriptions, automated summaries, and more. Just ask Otter to draft documents for you. Make a launch plan based on this conversation with specific steps for each team member. I feel incredible. Is this that elusive runner tie? Considering you're sitting? No.
Get started for free with Otter.ai.
Here we go. 5, 4.
At MLB Network, covering baseball isn't just what we do, it's who we are.
You're about to be entertained and amazed. So I just want to show you a few at-bats, because it was incredible.
Connecting fans to the game is in our DNA.
Welcome, everyone, to MLB Tonight, the national pregame show.
We added 2 new pitches this year.
In season.
Hello, family.
Off season.
Not every day we hand out Cy Young awards.
Every season.
That's how we do it here.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
Tonight, we honor the memory and mourn the loss of the great Garret Anderson, turning the big A into the big GA. An incredible player, yet his life is not defined by baseball, but rather as the man, the husband, and the father. Hello, everyone. This is a very sad day for the Angels family with the passing of Garret Anderson, a friend to us all, and we send our prayers to his wife Teresa and children Brianne, Bailey, and Trey. Well, tonight's game between the Angels and the Padres is a great matchup, and it will be dedicated to GA, who thrilled us for 15 seasons and will go down as one of the greatest Angels to ever wear the uniform. Professionalism, class, and consistency. While these words embody Garret Anderson, they do not capture what he meant to the Angels franchise. A three-sport star at Kennedy High School in Granada Hills, Anderson's first love was basketball, but his talent shined on the diamond, and the Angels drafted him in the 4th round in 1990. His career began with a splash in 1995, winning the Player of the Month for July and finishing 2nd in Rookie of the Year voting. Anderson was a constant in left field for the Halos as they built their team around a homegrown core. That core propelled the Angels to the playoffs in 2002, where Anderson helped power the Halos to a World Series title with clutch moments throughout the playoffs. None bigger than this 3-run double in Game 7 against the Giants.
That's headed into the corner. Eckstein's in. Erstad's in. Here comes Salmon. He scores. Garret Anderson clears the bases.
Anderson continued to turn heads on the national stage, winning the Home Run Derby and MVP at the 2003 All-Star Game, one of his 3 All-Star appearances. At the end of his 15 seasons in an Angel uniform, GA was the franchise leader in games, hits, runs, doubles, and runs batted in. In 2016, Anderson took his place among Angels legends, being inducted into the team's Hall of Fame.
After signing my first pro contract with the Angels, I get to finish where I started as an 18-year-old, an Angel. Thank you.
His legacy will always live in the hearts of Angel fans as one of the greatest Angels of all time. This morning, the Angels released the statement on the passing of Garret Anderson. The Angels organization is mourning the loss of one of our franchise's most beloved icons, Garret Anderson. Garret was a cornerstone of our organization throughout his 15 seasons, and his stoic presence in the outfield and our clubhouse elevated the Angels into an era of continued success, highlighted by the 2002 World Series championship. Garret will forever hold a special place in the hearts of Angel fans for his professionalism, class, and loyalty throughout his career and beyond. His admiration and respect for the game was immeasurable. We extend our deepest condolences to Garrett's wife, Teresa, daughters Brianne and Bailey, son Garret Trey Anderson III, and his entire family. Alongside Mark Gubiza, a teammate of Garret Anderson's, he was a friend to us all. In shock upon hearing this news, hard to believe. As good as he was on the field, Gooby, he's a better man off of it.
Yeah, Patrick, when you talk about the Mount Rushmore of all-time great Angels players, he's on there. There's no doubt about it. But with us and what he's been to our Angels family and our friendship we've had, he's beyond that. He's beyond that because he's been such a great person, great family man, great husband. We're going to miss him dearly. He's an all-time great. Love you, GA.
Absolutely. We send so much love to his entire family, and we will be playing this game and dedicating this broadcast to the life of Garret Anderson. Just a tremendous human being, and we'll celebrate him throughout the night.
James believes keeping a close watch on his spending.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon. Saturdays 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
He holds every, record here. He's played, for such a long time, especially with the Angels family. So he meant a lot to this organization. When I first got drafted, he was the guy. So, really devastated when I heard that this morning.
Well, only one man holds more records than this man, Mike Trout, and that's Garret Anderson. One of the best to ever wear this Angels uniform, and with heavy hearts, fans, players getting ready for this ball game tonight. They do have a game to play. The memorial outside the Big A is growing. Number 16, the great Garret Anderson, leaving us way too soon. 53 years old, just shocking news to find out. And we're playing a game, and we've got Jose Soriano. Is the perfect guy to take the baseball for the Angels. He is 4-0 and basically unhittable, and trying to do something tonight that has only been done by 2 other pitchers, and that's go 5-0 and hold the team to 1 run or fewer. He could do it tonight.
He's been so good. That 4-seam fastball touching 100. His sinker has been devastating. A lot of ground balls, splitter. That knuckle curve, always the key for him, and slider. So he's got 5 pitches he can go to for a strikeout. 31 already this season, but also he still is a ground ball machine with a little over 61% ground balls.
And coming in tonight for this series is the red-hot San Diego Padres, winners of 8 in a row, 11 of 12, and here is their lineup. Lineup is Cronenworth, Tatis Jr., Merrill, Machado, Bogart, Sheets, Castellanos, France, and Campusano. They're just a machine right now, but doing all that damage down at Petco. Tatis hitting the baseball hard, but yet to homer on the season.
Yeah, but these guys have been doing so many things, finding ways to win. That's a winning ball club. They've been doing that a lot of late.
Scoring a lot of runs in all 8 wins, 4+ runs or more. And first pitch in there, the sinker all over the strike zone for Soriano.
That's what you want to see, Soriano. Just relax out there, just let that talent flow.
Just outstanding numbers for Jose Soriano. Ks per 9, 10.33, opponent batting average of 103, but just all new confidence this year. He was good last year, leading all of baseball in ground ball, double plays, ground ball percentage. Yet 10 and 11 on the season, but a whole new level, and Mike Maddox has to play a big part of that.
Yeah, the belief and use of that 4-seam fastball for me has been a difference maker.
changing that eye level.
Yep, and then you can do it at curveball from that same exact arm slot, which makes it that much more devastating. Might have him set up for that right now.
1-2 count to Cronenworth. It's 2-2.
It was splitter. Usually it takes a little bit of time for him to get a feel for that pitch.
Padres 13-6 on the season. And 12-2 in the month. And there's the first strikeout of the game. And the knuckle curve gets Cronenworth one down.
That knuckle curve is really, really good. I mean, that's when it starts at that top of the zone. In the outfield, Adam Frazier playing left field, the place where GA played a lot of it. Mike Trout out there in center. Josh Lowe playing right here tonight in the infield. The infield has been outstanding of late. Moncada, Neto, Peraza has been great. Sean Owo and Ohapi behind the plate. GA looking on.
Tatis Jr. takes a strike. Knuckle curve gets over. Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 home runs, but 10 RBI, and he's hitting the ball harder than anybody in baseball. He's trying to keep him quiet here this weekend.
Boy, Patio, when they were showing that memorial for GA, everybody on that Padre team was just looking up at that scoreboard, and you could see the amazement. They were looking, wow, he was an incredible baseball player.
Over 2,500 hits. Awkward swing on the knuckle curve, and it's 1-2. One of the most remarkable stats on GA is he only got hit by a pitch 8 times in 9,177 plate appearances. It's a fly ball right field. And Josh Lowe is under it, and there's 2 away. And moment of silence. Hear a pin drop here and see the impact and the emotion on the Padres.
Way too young. Just way too young. He touched so many people, whether you watched him on TV or had a chance to be able to be a teammate or played against him. We saw that with Kurt Suzuki talking about him today in the dugout.
It's the way he played the baseball game. Jackson Merrill fouls it into the stands, and a nice play is made. And an Angels employee. And throwing it to a fan. Talented player Merrill, and he laces that one just foul.
Well, he had some good swings against the Halos last season down in San Diego. This is an incredible talent.
Merrill with an extra base hit in 5 consecutive games and 6-game hit streak working. Soriano ahead 0-2, trying for a 1-2-3 first.
A chance maybe to use that splitter.
Beautiful. Knuckle curve gets it on his game. 2 strikeouts, a 1-2-3. Top of the first for Jose Soriano and the Angels as we continue to celebrate the life of Garret Anderson all night.
Just so.
What actually works? I want to understand the choices I'm making. Now I know. Thorn.
This is Fubo. It's your way to watch your local teams all season long. Starting at only $14.99 a month. Plus, you can watch 4 games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
My name is Taylor. I'm a deck builder in the Pacific Northwest, and I recommend TimberTech. The low maintenance is a huge selling point. In the Northwest, you get a lot of rain, so a lot of rot, mold growth, insects. A wood deck just doesn't last very long. Most people don't want to be out there on their hands and knees, sanding and restaining. The composite definitely holds up. Clients pick out what color they want, and it's that color for the life of the board. They get to enjoy their beautiful deck for a lot longer.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
Zach Neto is leading off a ball game. You want to pay attention. Followed by Mike Trout, who's homered in 4 straight games. Shonowell, Adele Moncada, Oswald Peraza just balling out in New York. That was awesome. Josh Lowe, Logan O'Hoppe is behind the dish. And Adam Frazier is in left field batting ninth. They're going to turn over that lineup for the likes of Neto and Trout. And you got a knuckleballer on the hill, and Matt Waldron just called up off the IL. Pitched very well in AAA. We'll work into fastball as well.
Yeah, I mean, his fastball, better velocity this season, knuckleball, and he'll throw a slider. I always feel that right-handed batters against a right-handed knuckleball thrower have a better shot, because generally that knuckleball will run in on you as a right-handed batter. It'll run away against a left-handed batter, so got to keep an eye on that throughout the game, how successful right-handed batters are against the right-handed knuckleballer.
Neto, good healthy hack, fouled back. So you have the knuckle curve from Soriano and the straight knuckleballer from Waldron. Really haven't seen a true knuckleballer since, what, like R.A. Dickey. So he retired pretty much.
And it's, if you have a knuckleball, it's very difficult for one to catch, definitely difficult to hit, and even to call a strike.
That's out towards right field. That's where Tatis is, drifting over, making the catch. One down. And he's homered in 4 straight games. And he's right alongside the great Garret Anderson in all the records for the Angels. That's Mike Trout.
27, Mike Trout.
Mike's working with an OPS over 1,000. He's got that nice little step back in that approach to the pitch.
Well, you just feel that Mike Trout is going to do something here tonight special for GA. You just feel it. You just feel it. 2 all-time greats to put on that uniform for the Halos. Back-to-back breaking balls.
Mike mentioned that GA would often share his boat down in Newport with the family. Ground ball, third base, Machado over to his left. The throw to get Mike 2 down.
That's a potential couple Hall of Famers on that play right there with Machado and Trout hitting that ball to him.
So Mike's attempt to homer in 5 straight games. We'll have to wait for now. That'll bring up Nolan Shonowell. Angels playing the 3rd of 4 games in the suspension of Jorge Soler, who's got 18 ribbies, so playing a man short on the bench.
And the way he's been swinging the bat, it's a tough one not having that bat, especially when you're facing a team like here San Diego, who's playing so well with all the stars they got in their lineup.
Certainly not thrilled with the decision that MLB handed down. At least the suspension was released, I should say reduced to 4 from 7 for Soler. Ronaldo Lopez got the better end of that deal. Ahead in the count is Shonowell. 2 homers, 11 ribbies. There's that fastball. Sinker in there at 92. Change things.
Pretty firm when you throw a knuckleball in there. 92-mile-an-hour fastball has that appearance of about 100 miles an hour.
Certainly popped the glove of Campusano. What a pitch mix working here from Matt Waldron, making his first start here of 2026 for the Padres. The big crowd filing in on a Friday night. Should be a fun series this weekend. Seeing if that drops in center field for a base hit. Merrill comes in, unable to make the play, so a 2-out knock.
Boy, last year down in San Diego, Merrill made so many plays like that. I was holding my breath on that one. Going right there by the G and GAA out in center field. That's GA right there, type of swing, putting the ball in play. Using the entire field. It's good to see Shonowell getting a base hit.
And you're right, that's a great touch in center field. And the grounds crew here at the Big A, the GA, right in the outfield. Garret Anderson played a bunch of center field here as well. Brings up Joe Adele, who is absolutely swinging a great bat right now, but a pop-up first base. Ty France, does he have enough room? He does. He makes the catch. And that will end the first as we continue to celebrate the life of Garret Anderson on the field and outside the Big A.
We need to talk about soda because Poppy's changed it for the better forever. It's a bubbly, bold, better-for-you soda that still gives you that iconic fizzy flavor you can't resist. With 5 grams of sugar and ingredients you can love. You can have your soda and drink it too. Poppy. Soda's back, but so much better.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive. A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone. Wednesday and Friday nights. All
Padres, plenty of moments commemorating, celebrating GA on the back of the mound there. The Angels also wearing a patch on their jerseys starting tonight, and they'll be wearing them on their jerseys for the rest of the season in celebration of one of the most beloved Angels in Garret Anderson after the team announced his passing earlier today. Mike Trout and GA, so much of their career intertwined, similar guys to quiet leaders, stars in their own right. Trout told us before the game today that he was speaking with some of GA's former teammates just to reflect and hear the stories. Obviously, GA has been around Trout for a long time being here in the ballpark, but he spoke with Torrey Hunter, Jared Weaver, hearing all the wonderful things about GA. The guys in the clubhouse, too, that have been around him for such a long time. Never a bad word uttered about GA. Both of them, guys, quiet leaders in their own right for the Halos, and we see the GA in the outfield there, GA in the grass. Beautiful tributes from the Halos in honor of GA tonight.
And we hear that a lot, right, Erica, how quiet he was, yet when we would work with him on Angels Live pre and post, you get him laughing.
Yes.
Could really bring out his personality. Man, he had the best smile, too.
Yeah, he did.
Great laugh.
You talk about how much he knew about baseball, knew how much about hitting, how about playing left field so effectively, getting himself into good throwing position to throw to second or third or even home. Just an incredible student of the game GA was.
He absolutely loved to read the Angels media guide every year. I mean, he's such a historian of the game, but he just loved this game of baseball. But I found that fascinating that he would just go through and hang out in quiet time and just read the media guide.
Yes.
Great golfer also. That was a big
crush a golf ball.
Big love of his. They are going to miss him on the course. Manny Machado leading off this top of the second, no score.
Well, even that pop-up right there got in on that no-knuckle curve. Even how much he reached out to so many players. And, you know, David Vassay, who does a lot of good work for the Dodgers, told me to say everybody that Freddie Freeman, remember, he was his favorite player. He's sending all his prayers to GA's family, too. And he's the one out there representing, already had a double for the Dodgers tonight for GA. So that was great to hear that.
That is fantastic. And we showed that clip of the Padres during the moment of silence. It was Nick Punto, who was an infield coach for the Friars, that was crying, and was a teammate of his. Oh, good scoop there at first by Shonowell to get Machado. And 4 up, 4 down. Nice play.
Shonowell is getting really good. There's a lot of work to be put in that. There's machines that can show and shoot that short hop at first base. He was able to get that. That was a little more of a longer hop. Good scoop there by Shonowell. You put a lot of work in that one. There's ways you can do that. Machines, or you can have the coach hit a fungo at you at first base. All different type of hops. And
what's the tougher hop for the first baseman? The longer one, the shorter one?
I think it's a shorter one, too.
I would think so.
Shorter one.
A chance to maybe pick up that baseball. They're going to possibly review this. Pitch com, good. Yeah, he was out by a mile. So while this is happening, anytime we get a moment to talk about the greatness of Garret Anderson, he was a three-sport star in football, basketball, and baseball at Kennedy High School in Granada Hills. Angels picked him in the 4th round at 90. And the numbers, the 3-time All-Star, the 2-time Silver Slugger, what he did in that All-Star game in 2003, of course, an Angels Hall of Famer, still holds some records here, games, runs, hits, doubles, and RBI. Trout could have tracked him down, but man, that All-Star game, insane.
Yes, I mean, even go back to the high school days, Kennedy High School, they battled Granada Hills High School. John Elway went there a little bit before GA, but there's a lot of talent there in the Valley, and for what he did playing those 3 sports and dominating all 3 sports, he was a phenomenal athlete.
Yeah, exactly right, and won an LA City championship, played that game at Dodger Stadium. As a matter of fact, it was a big thrill of his. So 2003 All-Star Game MVP. This was after winning the Home Run Derby, beating out Albert Pujols. And it's very rare to have a weekend like that on the biggest stage of baseball.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the pregame show with Eric and Fish. Now, at that point, the National League was winning a lot of those games. So the American League really, I mean, it was a good battle. This wasn't a friendly little game, exhibition game. It was a serious battle with a lot of stars in there for the MVP. That pretty special for him.
There's Xander Bogaerts.
97-mile-an-hour sinker. This stuff is electric.
People around baseball are really starting to take notice right now of Jose Soriano. About 3 years ago, Matt Dice, former catcher of the Angels, he told me that Soriano stuff is so absolutely nasty. Neto coming in, strong throw to get Bogaerts, and 5 in a row retired for Soriano.
Now 2 consecutive ground ball outs after a couple strikeouts in the 1st inning. That's the thing that's been amazing. I mean, he's always around, well, this year so far 61.4, but his career is 62.4 as far as, he's a ground ball machine. But that 4-seam fastball now, and to be able to back it up with the knuckle curve, that's why you're seeing he's getting a lot more strikeouts. It's tough to strike out batters in that lower third of the strike zone with all your pitches.
So Gavin Sheets, whose father Larry, you faced quite a bit with the Orioles.
Yes.
And you're a fan of Gavin Sheets.
Yes, he's a great kid. He's really off to a good start.
It's out towards right field, coming in with speed is low and making a nice catch. So 6 up, 6 down for Jose Soriano. Halos coming up as we continue to celebrate GA.
Hey, have you heard about this prediction market, Kalshi?
Yeah, lets you trade on anything from sports to culture.
What about UFO sightings?
Yeah, that too. Why? Can't just leave them like that.
9-iron.
If you need a leak fixed but don't know who to hire, you could ask your buddy Eric.
No.
Or you could skip the guesswork with Thumbtack. Upload a photo or voice note, and we'll diagnose your project and match you with the right pro for the job. For your next home project, try Thumbtack. We know homes. Hire the right pro today.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
Well, deep right field. Could this be a record? You bet. 10 RBIs for Garret Anderson.
GA 10 RBI game. he was even reluctant to take, take the curtain call.
Yeah, even when we talked to him over the years about it, he had a pretty good game. I'm like, a pretty good game. 10 RBIs against a certain team, which you always want to get those RBIs against.
Listen, he never pimped a home run in his career. Just played the game the right way. Even when he hit that bases clearing double in the third inning of Game 7 of 2002 of the World Series, standing at second base, the place was absolutely bonkers. Just clapping his hands. You're like, are you kidding me? Ice water. No, Kingfish Tim Salmon will join us in the next half inning to talk about the ice water in GA's veins and also the man off the field that he knows so well. Bottom of the second, no score. Yoan Moncada leading off. The knuckleballer Matt Waldron on the hill for the Friars. Also mixing in a fastball. 2-1 count. Well, that is hit pretty well to right center field. Going back is Merrill at the wall. Swing on. Yoan Moncada giving the Angels a 1-0 lead.
Kuna Moncada, that power. Got a heater, and he crushed it out. Halos up. By the way, GA would always said, boy, would he have loved that yellow line. How many more home runs possibly would he have had?
Well, that one cleared that yellow line, so that was a true homer in GA's eyes.
But he'd love to see, he goes, I'd love to be able to swing the bat right there with that dimensions right now.
Yeah, he said maybe about 30 or 40 or 50 more.
Yes.
Give Soriano just a little bit of breathing room. 1 run as Peraza, a little check swing coming over. Cronenworth making the play. And that's some English on it, 1 down.
Well, this fastball, you see where this is almost right down the heart of the plate. It's running out over the plate. Good extension on the swing. Left central. Kata, his 3rd home run. He's starting to turn it on now. He's been working hard. He was really working hard in New York. You see, I saw him in the cages underneath where the dugouts were. He was just working. All of a sudden, you've seen that batting average starting to climb a little bit. On base percentage, just 333 going into that at bat.
So important for Moncada to be that guy at third base. If he is healthy, showing up, spring training, dropping some weight. And sometimes it takes a little while to get going.
Tell you what, this entire infield for the Halos, no matter who's been in there, you know, Vaughn Grissom did a great job yesterday. Peraza was unreal in New York. Moncada showing that. We know Neto, we know Shawnuel. It's been pretty impressive.
Counts out 1-2 to Josh Lowe.
And their defense been pretty solid. And they're going to need that defense with Soriano on the mound here today.
Padres really playing Josh Lowe to pull the baseball. Much have a shift on almost. There's Bogarts behind the second base bag. Machado playing the 6-hole. Great speed at the plate low. Here's the 2-2. It's popped up. Cronenworth is under it.
It's that knuckleball. Got him out in front just enough.
10 RBI game. We just showed you. And it's a select group. Shohei did it, 2024. Mark Reynolds, Scooter Gennett, Anthony Rendon, and GA. There's some Royals on that list.
Yeah, a few of those guys that connected with the Halos over the years.
Logan O'Hoppe, by the way, the call with you and Wayne on the road with the O-Hammered was legendary.
Every once in a while you get lucky with the timing. He was laughing about it on the flight back last night. He goes, how'd you know that one? I said, because you're O-Hammered.
Because he was due.
Yes.
That's the 1 homer on the year that you called. Get those right most of the time.
Quite a few sweepers so far for Wadri.
Moncada's last 6 games, including tonight, is 7 for 18. It's a great call. 2 homers, a triple, and 5 ribbies. First 11, though. He's hitting 083, so he's heating up. Well inside and got him with the sinker at 92. Looks to be okay. As the boos rain down on Waldron.
Also, it's a good opportunity for Adam Frazier to get in at bat. He's playing the outfield here today, but he's been really solid in the infield with a lot of big hits so far. See, not a lot of movement or rotation. Gets him right in the ribs.
Ooh.
Towards the back arm, too.
Well, he is the man of steel, so no worse for wear, laughing it off. Just a reminder that GA in his 15 years here as an Angel was hit 6 times.
Put it in perspective, Mike Trout's been hit 108 times.
And Neto's already been hit like 47 times.
Yes.
GA, how did you do that? He said, well, I got out of the way. You like getting hit by that baseball. I think an umpire would even ask him, how did that miss you? He's like, I moved.
Feels like historically left-handed batters probably have been hit less than right-handed batters. I know George Brett played all those years. We were talking about that the other day when it came to Mike Trout. He got hit 33 times.
It's not a lot. It's 33 more times than I would like to get hit.
Yes, oh yes.
How many times did George charge the mound?
Well, I know he had a good fight with Craig Nettles at third base on the slide there. I know that one.
What a dust up that was. 1-1 to Adam Frazier, number 9 hitter. Neto on deck. 1-0 Halos. And a Yohan Moncada home run.
Always a battle at the plate for Adam Frazier. He is the guy that will make some contact, make you throw a lot of pitches. And he's really good on the inner half. A lot of times you think, okay, throw him fastballs up and in. That's where his power is, up and in. But away, try to slap that ball. A lot of room at that left side of the infield. Machado almost playing his old position, shortstop.
That is hammered to right field. Kind of like a GA swing. That gets down into the corner. O'Hoppe rounding third. He's being sent. He's going to score. And a triple. A 2-out triple for Adam Frazier. It's 2-0 Halos.
That's why you want him up there. Again, they try to sneak something that middle in part, and he crushed it. He has continued to swing the bat really well. Second double. Give him that 4 RBIs. Doing a great job when he gets his at-bats. Those quick those hands are, elevated just above the belt, and he turned on it right down in the corner. Good start for the Halos here.
29th career triple for Frazier. Good thing that got down and didn't get over the wall for a ground rule double. He'll score that run and give him an RBI. His 4th on the season. What a pickup he has been for the Halos.
Yes. Plays good defense, can run the bases well. After that game at home and that short fly ball came home and scored the winning run. He's a real good base runner.
Swiss Army, right? You got him in left field, play him at second base. And start him, bring him off the bench.
It's important to get to third base, especially when you have a knuckleball pitcher, because there's a tendency for wild pitches with a knuckleballer.
So 2-0. Angels over the Padres, who've won 8 in a row. Here's Zach Neto. This Angels team has been very, very exciting. They're 10-10. Let a couple of games get away in New York, but the way they bounce back and rallied, get off the mat, turn the page. Really good vibe early. It is early. And it's been fun to watch. Right up the middle, base hit, 2-out knock for Neto. Frazier scores to make it 3-0 Angels.
2-out magic. Hit by pitch by O'Hoppe. Same thing happened in New York. Frazier got hit by a pitch with 2 outs, nothing going on. Boom. Lo and behold, 3 runs later. Just like this, 2 more runs, and Trout coming to the plate.
We're hearing official scoring. It was a double.
Well, I wrote in my book a double.
Did you?
Yeah.
All right. Because he was rounded second all the way, but because the throw went home.
Yeah. That can always change. If you have that power, Patty.
Make the call right now. Does it really matter?
A stolen base threat, but he's in scoring position already with the way Trout's swinging the bat.
What a series in the Bronx for Mike Trout. 5 homers.
Another sweeper. He's throwing Trout quite a few sweepers so far in these 2 at-bats.
Just doing Ruthian things against the pinstripes.
He was going. He's got a really good pickoff move. Most times when you think about knuckleball pitchers, they always have good pickoff moves. They might even check that one. Trying to let it go. Good job going back to that farthest part of the base. It makes it a longer tag for France. Just barely got the hand in. Yeah, knuckleballers are susceptible to stolen bases, but they generally have really solid pickoff moves.
I guess if you're going to be slow to the plate, you better have a good pickoff move. Good healthy hack. And the knuckleball. For a power hitter to have to wait on that knuckleball must be a bit of a challenge for mere mortals.
Moncada got it going. Third home run of the season.
Counts 0-2 to Trout.
Up and in again against Trout. We saw that even in New York. Didn't work out well after the next pitch, though. Neto may be going here.
Oh, leaning again, and he is back again. So he's thrown over twice. Now certainly a good opportunity to go. Or else risk a balk if you don't get him. Advantage Zach Neto in this situation.
Yes. A little bit bigger lead.
As you mentioned, already in scoring position with the way Mike's swinging the bat. Homers in 4 straight. Back in there.
He goes over on the ball.
That's right. So he took that chance. And didn't work out, but now base is open. Have to see how first-year manager Craig Stammen is going to play this one. With the runner in scoring position.
And his players love playing for him.
That's right.
Love playing for Craig Stammen so far.
3 walk-off victories during this 8-game winning streak. Just 2 games ago, they were down 5 and came back and walked it off. 2-2. And a presence at the plate for the 3-time MVP to start this season is something to see. He's back. Fought that one off and fouls it into the seats.
Nice job of just making some contact. Knuckleballs are difficult to hit, and that was a little bit off the plate, but he was able to foul it off.
Soriano staked to a 3-0 lead, and Angels looking to give him a little more of a cushion. Best way to beat the Padres is have a lead and hold on to it and stay away from the bullpen and certainly Mason Miller. 2-2, and he got him. But 3 runs, a crooked number in the bottom of the second, as Yoan Moncada got the party started with a big homer.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
It's important to get out,
Volunteer, and make a difference in your community.
volunteer, and leave something behind.
Together, we can make a difference.
Together.
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 Dig into some baseball bites that taste so good. Join Lauren Shahadi as the game's top chefs and baseball stars show off some big league eats that hit a home run with fans. Over the Plate, Saturday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network. Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
Painting that sign on arriving to the ballpark, honoring Garret Anderson, who passed away, shocking us all. As Jose Soriano is on the hill pitching extremely well, facing Nick Castellanos. And Tim Salmon joins us right now. And Tim, I'm so sorry for your loss. This is like your best friend, your brother. You grew up with this guy here in an Angels uniform. I can't imagine the shock you felt upon hearing the news.
It was shock. I mean, it's dreamlike right now. Is it really happening? My heart just goes out to Teresa and Trey and Brianne and Bailey. I just can't imagine if we experience 1 ounce of the pain they're feeling right now. I don't know if we'd be able to handle that. I mean, it's just got to be so hard on them. So my heart goes out to them. My prayers go out to them. But yeah, it's devastating.
I mean, you guys have been connected for such a long period of time, and your family's the same thing. I mean, that's the love you guys have for each other.
Yeah, you know, we grew up together. I mean, I think about the first time I saw GA, you know, in Instructional League, and pulls up in a, he's always been into cars. He had his fancy Mustang, and you're like, oh, look at this fancy guy. But, you know, he was GA. He came out, he's mild-mannered, didn't say much, you know, just calm. You know, he gives off this, like, nonchalantness, like he doesn't care, but he cares. And he's just, it was just amazing. I mean, it was an amazing relationship that started early on, and we grew up together. Jimmy Edmonds, I've been talking to Jimmy Edmonds a lot the last couple of, last 8 hours or so, whatever. Right. So, yeah, it's just we all grew up together, and we raised our families together, and it's just surreal. It's like you've lost a family member. Oh, we have lost a family member. Yeah.
I mean, and you think about how cool he was and how relaxed at the plate. I mean, that had made him what he was. I mean, that kind of a player.
It really was. And, you know, Erstad said it tonight on the pregame show. He's probably the most misunderstood, you know, player for our fan base, because he went about the game like he was nonchalant or didn't care. No, he just made the game look that easy. He was going after it hard. He cared. He was so, like, don't show emotion on the field. Don't let the opponent know, you know, where you're at. And it worked to his advantage, but behind the scenes we saw that beautiful smile, and we saw the jovialness in him, the laughter, you know, the joking, the fun. I mean, his locker was right next to mine, you know, for 10+ years. So it's like he was, to the family and to the people that knew him, GA was an amazing dude. And like I said in the pregame show as well, he's a guy that he did everything right. He did everything right. His character, his integrity, he did everything right off the field as he did as much on the field.
First hit of the game for the Padres by Ty France. As we look back and some of the amazing numbers from Garret Anderson, one of 21 in history of MLB with 290 average, 2,500 hits, 500 doubles, and 275 home runs. You know what? It's so borderline Hall of Fame-esque, these numbers that he put up.
Well, I'll throw out a couple of things. First of all, Rod Carew said the first time he saw him, this kid's going to hit 300. The second thing is, if he would have met Mo Vaughn earlier, he might have been in the Hall of Fame, because Mo Vaughn got him swinging a 36-6. And that's where he became that home run hitter that we've seen. I mean, his first few years, he was really kind of a contact doubles guy. But boy, he was one of the few big men that could swing a big bat, and it changed everything. I mean, his doubles became homers, and it was amazing to see this transformation in front of us. And that's what made him amazing. And that was just, you know, part of the legacy. I mean, people say he's a contact hitter. I think of him as being a power hitter, because I think of the fact that he swung. If you swing a 36-6, you're not a singles hitter. You're a power hitter. Yeah, and the guy hit a lot of bombs with him.
I mean, I look at a lot of those highlights, too. A lot of that power to left field as a left-handed batter. I mean, I haven't seen many guys that hit that ball like that with that kind of authority. So you're right. You got to be strong. You got to be power with that heavy bat to be able to do that.
36-6. It's a telephone pole, and the ball jumps off it. It's the closest thing to swinging an aluminum bat in the big leagues, swinging a bat that big. And it takes a special human being to be able to do it. Garret figured it out, and that's why all of a sudden the home runs just became part of his game midway through, and couldn't have been better time for the Angels, you know, fan base and our organization.
And Soriano walks the number 9 hitter, so 2 on, 1 out here in the third, hanging out with Kingfish Tim Salmon as we mourn and remember the great Garret Anderson. Did his personality change from when you first met him to the end? I mean, because you mentioned ice water in his veins and also off the field. It was just so incredibly chill and just a great human.
He's always been the same. I mean, Garrett's one of the truest guys. I mean, he was comfortable in his own skin. He didn't care who you were. He was going to be who he was. And he never played up to anybody on, you know, even yeah, I won't get into some other stuff, but you know, he was the same from the day we met him until a week ago when I talked to him on the phone. Just a classy guy, carried a. He was very principled. I mean, he had high morals. He went about life the right way. Man of character and integrity. He wanted to set an example. He wanted to be an example to his family and his kids. He went out there. He was a great father to his kids. He was a great husband to Teresa. So many years traveling on the road. You know, we spent a lot of time breaking bread and just, you know, after the game hanging out, playing cards in a room, you know, him and myself and Orlando Palmero and, you know, maybe Scott Spezio or somebody, you know, just hanging out and just making sure that, you know, we're not going to go get ourselves in trouble out there. We're going to keep our focus where it needs to be, and that's on the field while we're on the road and taking care of our families, you know, as well.
I mean, you talk about how cool. I mean, you guys played golf a few times. Were you the same way on the golf course too? It was any bit different than the GA on the golf course?
Very good question.
Yeah. Let me see. You know, the guys that play with him all the time probably would have a different take. GA, you know, he was much more expressive and talkative and laughter. You know, he would laugh. He was not that serious, you know, guy you see out here, you know, playing baseball on the golf course. But
there's a little ground ball, looking for a double play to get out of this, and he does. Oh, safe at first. Can we look at it again, please?
Yeah, I think they're going to take a quick look at that one. Unless he's off the bag, it looked like it was a quick turn there.
Long look in, Soriano to the dugout.
That's a lot of speed,
challenge
though.
This?
He's missed a ground ball double play, just able to beat that one out. That's a lot of speed. Super close. One of those ones, though, that has a chance to be in what Call stands, although I still felt he got him.
Yeah. No challenge. First and third, 2 outs.
Especially with this guy coming to the plate, it's almost worth that to take that shot.
That'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. in the 3-0 Angels game. So a sticky situation here for Soriano, who's been so good all year long. Just the 1 earned run against.
That big moment you want to put up that shutdown inning too. Now we talk a lot about GA in the outfield. You know, everyone says, oh, you know, not a lot of energy wasted, but he always would say he positioned himself perfectly to catch those fly balls and not waste energy to come in on a ball that's not even going to be near him.
He was a student of the game. He knew where he was supposed to be. He knew how to play his position. You never caught him off guard. I mean, you know, oh, he didn't lay out like Erstad. Well, I didn't lay out either. I did a slide, but he's a big guy. Do you want your cleanup hitter laying out and messing up his shoulders? I mean, I slid a couple times and I blew up my shoulder. So we wanted to keep him healthy, but he went after it hard. He played the corner as good as any left fielder that we've ever had here, and that's a hard thing to do. That, you know, that corner down there.
Yeah, so yeah.
It's like, you know, he mastered it. He mastered left field, and left field in Anaheim is a difficult. I mean, it's 390 to the gap back there, so you're covering a huge amount of territory back there, and he did it amazingly. And there was a time, I think, when he was coming up, he was actually playing center field. So he's always been talented. And again, if he was on a basketball court, you just said, "Oh my gosh, he's the smoothest player. He's amazing." You know, it's like. But somehow that smoothness didn't translate in baseball in a way that the fans or people appreciated.
You mentioned, we were talking about the pregame show. How nice was it to have him hit behind you?
Oh, gosh. I mean, it'd be like, you know, having that #1 starter pitching the day after you pitch. It's like, okay, whatever I do, the team has a chance of winning. It's the same thing. It's like, you know, whatever I did, I knew if I couldn't get the job done, which, hey, there was inconsistency in my game for sure. GA was always there to, you know, give us a chance to pick it up, and a lot of times he did. I say he was probably, I mean, I'm biased, but I was around for 14 years. I saw a lot of hitters. He was probably, if not the best hitter in our history, I would say he was probably one of the best clutch hitters in our history. He came through in the clutch so many times. 2-out hitting. I mean, I don't know what the numbers are. Somebody probably out there question me on it, but I'm just telling you.
I'll agree with you on that one.
I'll let somebody else
stand by you.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Because he got a 2-out knock against me, so I know that. So you're right.
Big moment here. That's going to be outside. That's going to be ball 4 and load the bases here. Tatis Watt's going to bring up Jackson Merrill.
Yeah, Erstad. It was great having Erstad on there with us as well today. What a nice surprise, and you know, to hear a different player's perspective. I mean, we're all saying the same things from different perspectives, and you know, Erstad, when Erstad gives you respect, you definitely have earned it.
Yeah, that's the old commercial. You earned it.
You have earned it. And GA has the utmost respect. But I will just say this: every player that ever walked in that locker room that was a teammate of GA's loved him. I don't know of any player that would ever have talked poorly of GA or didn't like something about him. GA was the ultimate teammate.
He said that, I read some quotes recently from Garret Anderson recently today, is he's most proud of the type of teammate that he was.
Yes.
And the impact that he had. Yeah. And he said baseball doesn't define him as a human being.
It didn't. And like I said, I think his legacy is greater off the field than it was on.
I agree with you on that one.
There's a ground ball. This is big coming in and making the play. Peraza. Jose Soriano strands the bases loaded and keeps it scoreless as the Angels continue to lead 3-0. You mentioned that defense, Tim. He played that corner pretty well.
Pretty well. He always got good jumps. He knew where he was.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game, these games, all the games, pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time, because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Dig into some baseball bites that taste so good. Join Lauren Shahadi as the game's top chefs and baseball stars show off some big league eats that hit a home run with fans. Over the Plate, Saturday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Talking about the type of teammate that Garret Anderson was to so many, and this is before the game. Darren Erstad and Adam Kennedy and Kingfish Tim Salmon. What was that moment like?
Well, it's awesome. There's so many more guys that I've talked to today would have loved to have been here. Percy, he's coaching over in Long Beach tonight. He would have been here. He really took it hard. That's the thing. I mean, I had a great relationship with GA. I had my own relationship in the lanes that I was in, and Percy grew up with GA and AAA. Percy has a phenomenal relationship. Everybody kind of has their own deal. I mean, that's the way GA was. He was special in that way. He had so many great relationships with so many of his teammates, and it's credit to who he was as a person.
Yeah, I was so lucky. I was only with you guys for that 1 year, but the relationship I was able to build with him right away. Just the conversation. And then would Rod Carew be there next to him, and he would just be talking hitting. And I remember I always said, when is he going to hit for power? And Rod just sit there and go, he'll drive in runs. That's all that matters. You win games by driving in runs, and he's going to drive in the runs.
I remember Sosha talking about this. It's like, would you rather have a guy, hitting 35 homers, driving in 90, or would you rather have a guy that hits 15 and he drives in 110? It's like, yeah, I mean, GA had more at bats where he drove in runs. The home run guy always drives himself in, so that counts towards your RBI. But GA would be driving guys in with singles and doubles all the time. That was a great picture there with Chili Dog too. Chili, was that Chili or I thought it was
Rod Carew.
Oh, okay, I thought it was Chili. Well, Rod was amazing too. Rod always gave him, tremendous, kudos and what he was going to be. But I talked to Chili Davis for an hour today, and when GA came up, we called him the young dog. Chili really took him under his wing and taught him a lot about the game. So a lot of credit goes out there for GA's development, but GA owns his success. He earned it, and he became that power hitting. He drove in the runs, and he became the power hitter as well.
How about the stat that we just got from the great Blake Ware? 2-out hitting for Garret Anderson from 2000 to 2003. This hammered foul from Adele. 183 RBI, which is the most in baseball. 104 extra base hits, which is 7th in baseball. It's 2 outs. This is Mr. Clutch.
Mr. Clutch, he was. And, you know, again, to me, like that World Series, you know, as a group, we look back, everybody kind of had their moment throughout that playoff run. It was a really unique team in that way. You know, I kind of had my moment in Game 2. Erstad had his homer. T-Roy had his in Game 6. But Erstad, or GA, was just kind of that quiet production throughout the whole thing. And then all of a sudden, Game 7, he put the stamp on, the stamp of a World Series champion. So, yeah, we're going to look at it. It gives me goosebumps every time. I was on first base right here. Let me tell you what, being on first base with a guy that pulls the ball down the first base line, you've got to be on your toes. Because I was always like, okay, is he going to hit me? You know, it's like, yeah, because he would pull the ball. But that 36 I was bad. That ball got on you in a hurry. But I scored for first base here, and that.
Yeah, you were motoring on there.
Yeah, yeah, I could run a little bit for a big boy back then. But no, that right there, to me, I love that because GA was. He was undoubtedly our MVP of the team, and to have that guy, it's kind of like the Michael Jordan making the clutch shot to win the game. That was our moment to have GA do that for us, and you know, he carried us on his back the whole year.
Well, when you think about that team, I mean, nobody really thought, even from the regular season when Oakland was going off on that long winning streak, no one really thought, okay, you guys are going to win the World Series. But just watching you guys from afar, seeing the kind of group you had in the GA being a big part of that.
Well, it's like with any team, you know, you want consistency. You want guys you can roll out there. I saw a stat, like, what did GA play? 150 games every year for like 5 straight years or something.
More, yeah.
It's something ridiculous. I mean, when you can put that guy in the cleanup hole every night and you know what kind of production you're going to get, you're probably going to have a decent chance of winning. And then we had the other guys around him that, you know, that kind of built off all that. But having GA, you know, he always hit behind me. And I tell you what, it made my job that much easier. You know, hey, guys are going to pitch to me because they got him behind me. Or, you know, if I don't get the job done, he's going to probably get the job done. So it was for me personally, it was just great to have that kind of protection.
And we were talking about that on the pregame show too. When you look at underrated outfields in the history of baseball, GA left, Edmonds in center, and you in right field. I mean, that is tremendous.
Yeah, that was a great. And if you could have seen us in those, well, we call them Instructional League, but in all those Instructional League years in the hot summer, yeah. And you know, we're out there taking 1 million fly balls, and our feet are killing us, and our legs are killing us, and you're just dying in those early years. It's all worthwhile. I mean, it became what it became, but yeah, when we were, boy, if you could go back to, you know, 1990, 91-ish. I don't think any of us would have imagined we'd be sitting here today and talking about the things we're able to talk about it, and likely it would have been hard to imagine not having GA around.
Oh, that's the thing. The more you think about that, it's so hard to think he's not around to have that conversation with us.
No, I reached out to Jimmy Edmonds quite a bit today, and we've been texting back and forth. His heart's broken. I mean, Jimmy was one of our, you know, we all came up together. We all grew up together, and so
we're sharing these stories, but it doesn't take away how difficult of a day it is as Peraza singles, so first and second, 2 out.
You know, there's a couple irony things that it just pop out. My wife today, she's like, he passed away on April 16th. What was his number?
That's right.
16. And then we're facing Waldron today. Knuckleballer, Garret Anderson loved to face Tim Wakefield in knuckleballs.
That's right.
He crushed knuckleballs. So of all the nights to be honoring him, we got a knuckleballer out there. You know, and to me, maybe it's not funny to everybody else, but to me, it's like, oh, you know, it's kind of like there's these ironies in the night, you know, and it makes me laugh a little bit in such a heavy day. You know?
I still think it's amazing though, because most times, right-handed, if you were a switch hitter, you would bat right-handed against a knuckleballer, because right-handed knuckleballers had a tough time. He lefties against him, but GA, it doesn't matter what he did.
No.
He was such a good swing.
Yeah, and G and I enjoyed hitting Tim Wakefield too. We had a secret game plan against him that we both kind of snickered behind the scenes, like we kind of got the key to success off of. I don't know what my success was necessarily, but I felt like I had a fighting chance, and GA just seemed to crush him.
He had 5 home runs in his career off Tim Wakefield and hit 284 in his career. And with Waldron on the bump, the knuckleballer, as you mentioned, wearing number 61.
Oh, there you go. I mean, GA's here. He's here.
Yes.
Yeah, we know he's in a better place.
You think he's probably like, okay, enough, you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know that. That's for sure. He goes, hey, don't talk about me. Let's just talk about everybody else but me.
Yeah, GA did not like the attention for sure.
Quiet man, but yeah, I was thinking this when we'd see him in the dugout. It's like, man, you know, some players missed out if they didn't go up and talk hitting with Garret Anderson.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, he did. I mean, like Erstad. I mean, what you would think Erstad then could have learned a ton, but GA was just so good. And again, I put him in that category of superstar where superstars just got it figured out, and they never think and tinker and all that kind of stuff.
Tim, we thank you so much, and really, really sorry, and thank you so much for being here.
Well, it's a pleasure to be out here and be honoring tonight.
It is. And we'll see you on our post-game show. Tim Salmon joining us. We appreciate it very, very much.
Here we go. 5, 4.
At MLB Network, covering baseball isn't just what we do, it's who we are.
You're about to be entertained and amazed. So I just want to show you a few at-bats, because it was incredible.
Connecting fans to the game is in our DNA.
Welcome, everyone, to MLB Tonight, the national pregame show. He added 2 new pitches this year.
In season.
Hello, family.
Off season.
Not every day we hand out Cy Young awards.
Every season.
That's how we do it here.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field. It's important to get out, volunteer, and make a difference in your community.
Volunteer and leave something behind.
Together, we can make a difference.
Together.
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 Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon, Saturdays 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Just posted this to his social media account. The real Angels in the outfield with Garret Anderson, Tim Salmon, and himself, Jim Edmonds. You just brought it up, and there it is.
I'm telling you.
That's 1996.
That outfield is so underrated. When you put together all their career stats, I mean, it is off the charts, all 3. I still don't understand why Jim Edmonds is still not on the All-Star, Hall of Fame ballot, but that's another story for down the road. And same thing, GA and Tim Salmon's numbers. I mean, all 3 when you put them together. And then you mix in Darren Erstad in there. He played first base and then eventually back out to the outfield. It's mind-boggling. The talent was coming through at that point. Those 3 in the outfield, though, was no fun to see when you're on the mound, but it's fun to see and watch those guys when I got a chance to play with them in '97.
You got to be teammates with them just right around the time that picture was taken, and just their approach. And also, we spoke with Jim Edmonds once here in the broadcast when I was working with you, Gooby, and GA and Jim. They had like subtle communications, almost like a sign language of where to be, where to somebody would maybe drift over a little bit more towards right center, and it was flawless, their communication.
Yes. And just listening to him in the dugout, because Jim Edmonds was the best I've ever seen as far as, seeing if a pitcher is tipping pitches. And then GA would like, I'll just hit a fastball. Don't worry about it. It was so funny just to listen to them guys.
Yeah, check swing, I think so. No swing. That's Gabe Morales, first base umpire from here. That is a swing, but we're going to have to see another view, and we have it for you.
There's no question.
Come on. What do you see in there? That should be strike 3 and 1 out here, top of the 4th.
He's challenging.
Ohapi is going to challenge right away.
Catcher challenging the ball call right away, like he thought he walked it. It's going to be close. I think it touches it. This might be a punch out twice.
If there's justice,
I think this is a double punch out.
Oh, the crowd.
Call's overturned. Matters out.
This is awesome. This is what makes ABS such a big part of baseball. The fan reaction in a moment just like this.
Yes, it is really. I mean, the fans go crazy when they see that.
ABS powered by T-Mobile. There's a bit of a suspense. Another great call by you, and O'Hoppe has been fantastic in this aspect. I mean, his winning percentage is like the best of any catcher in baseball. So one down.
A lot more comfortable. Reason why? Because a lot more comfortable catching this year. Not a lot of wasted movement, so he knows when the pitch is in the zone.
Last year he was going back and forth, and just how he would set up behind the plate. And kind of a tough start also for Logan O'Hoppe, but he turned the page, bounced back. It's never going to be perfect, and he's been locked in.
See if we can get another ground ball right here, falling behind 2-0. That's nasty. That's paint. That's that four-seam fastball that stays true out of his hand. Doesn't always necessarily have to be in the upper part of the strike zone, but out of his hand, right on the outside corner. Perfect spot.
Fly ball left field.
That's perfect timing, left field.
Frazier is there. Just a buttery catch like Garret Anderson. And there's 2 outs.
I think Logan O'Hoppe 12 for 19 in challenges. I go back to what Tim said, like how everybody that's ever played with Garret Anderson said, like, all-time best teammate.
Yep.
I can attest to that. All-time best teammate.
On a much smaller scale, Gooby, working, speaking for myself, working, not going to speak for anybody that's worked with him, with Garret Anderson, he's brought me so much joy. I would look at him, I'm like, I cannot believe I'm like looking at the great Garret Anderson. And he's just so smooth, so relaxed, so calm. And then we would chat, during the game about baseball. I thought, man, how blessed am I that I get to have a relationship with GA and to call him a friend. Because I got to tell you, he was the first guy I interviewed with the Angels in 2005. It was off a loss. I went into the Angels locker room, and it was Hefe, was the was the camera guy. He said, "Go talk to Garret," and it was a bit intimidating for me, but I got through it, and I would always have a laugh with him.
How much fun was that on the pre and post game shows with GA? I mean, he knew the game so well, and he knew everything that happened during the game. But it was also when he got a chance to have some fun. He had a great laugh, and that smile was electric.
Really was. Great smile. In there, full count. I just feel for his family so much. Gavin Sheets at the plate, in there. Got him looking.
Sheets is going to challenge. It's going to be pretty close. Might have been a little low. Oh, it is super close. It has a chance of being low. If it's in the zone, it's barely touching.
Challenge brought to you by T-Mobile. It's just tickling the corner for a call-confirmed strikeout for Jose Soriano, who's pitched 4 scoreless on a big night, a special night.
What if feeding your dog fresh whole foods was easy? At Sundays for Dogs, we start with all natural, human-grade ingredients. Then we air dry the food into shelf-stable pieces. Frozen dog food is a costly hassle, but with Sundays, you can give your dog the nutrition they need without waste, prep, or mess. Your dog's food can be healthy and simple. Get 50% off your first order at sundaysfordogs.com.
Why go on Row? Because 1 in 4 guys.
1 in 4 guys. 1 in 4 guys experience ED.
On Row, ED feels like no big deal. Connect with a provider to find treatment that could be right for you. 100% online.
Row designed or curated treatments to make ED feel less stressful. There are options to fit every need, like fast-acting dissolvables or daily gummies. If 1 in 4 guys deal with ED,
then 1 in 4 guys should go on Row.
Guys, connect with a provider at row.co to see if you qualify.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field. It's important to get out, volunteer, and make a difference in your community.
volunteer, and leave something behind.
Together, we can make a difference.
Together.
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 By the numbers that Garret Anderson put up in the Angels record books. Even though he's the guy that he has to chase, it just shows you that Mike's not really looking. But when you see this, it's GA with games, at bats, hits, extra base hits, doubles, and total bases. Mike Trout's had to pass him in some of the big categories, like runs scored. Obviously passed him and Tim to be the career home run leader, and he's only 2 extra base hits away from Garret Anderson from tying him there.
The thing that jumps out for me, Patio, is that games played. I mean, like Tim Salmon said, you get this penciled in for 150 plus every year. Every year.
You're right.
And that is so huge for a team and a manager, just knowing your cleanup guy. Oh, okay, we'll build that lineup around him because he's going to play every day.
And he's going to get 600 at-bats for 8 straight years. I mean, the consistency. I spoke to GA about this quite a bit. That's the thing he's most proud of, is the fact that he played every day.
Yeah. And there's something to be said about that, too. I mean, Manny Machado, when I look over there for San Diego, when you look at, he plays every day. It means a lot to your teammates when you have your star player playing every day. I mean, Machado does it, and then, of course, Garret Anderson did it every year for the Halos.
This young man at the plate, Logan O'Hoppe, takes a ball and it's 2-2. Is going to add to this Angels lead. He feels the same way. He wants to play every day. It's like, listen, you can't be about it if you're not all about it. He's got the right attitude. Sometimes you got to back him off as a catcher. Coming back towards Scooby. Just over the Padres TV booth, Don Orsillo and Mark Mudd Grant, who played with GA in Vancouver in 1993, told him.
Ooh, that was his pitch. He just missed that one. Tried to sneak a fastball by him and just got underneath it.
Corner work makes the catch for the first out. In the bottom of the 4th, bringing up Adam Frazier.
Another good at bat he had. The first at bat, he's been really, really solid. A Halo uniform. I saw it in spring training. I saw the way the players reacted to having him there. I mean, he battles at the plate, makes contact, solid defender anywhere you put him.
A double and a run scored.
So you went away from the triple there, huh, Patty?
Well, listen, you're the man. I'll follow you anywhere. I was excited to call a triple, I have to say. So sometimes I do get a little excited. Broken bat, little pop up. Seminga shot it on the run, not going to get him. It's going to be a tough play, almost a miraculous play.
I mean, he did everything he could on that one, too, to be able to get to that with that bare hand, too. He's playing a lot better defensive shortstop this season. I mean, that's, even to make this close, I think he might even have a chance to be able to get that all in one motion. Pretty close play. That bat was shattered.
It's going to be an infield base hit.
It's always one of those tough plays, too, as a first baseman. That throw's going great at the runner, too. Ty France is a solid defender himself at first base. We've seen him many, many years up there in Seattle.
So that's what Frazier does. He turns the lineup over for Zach Neto, who singled and scored a run. It did his damage with 2 outs. 1 for 2. First pitch hack and fouled away.
And the cutter there. Not just the knuckleball from Waldron today.
The Angels have 3 players with 5+ home runs. 2 in the lineup today with Zach Neto and Mike Trout.
A lot of home runs, a lot of walks.
That's right. 13 homers in the last 4 games. 32 on the season, which is most in the American League, second only to the Dodgers by 1 entering play tonight. And you're right, that walk rate up significantly.
Fun, even talking to the guys on the plane on the flight back. They didn't even realize. I said, you guys realize you guys hit 13 home runs in that series against the Yankees. Coming into that series, their entire staff gave up 4 total. Mike Trout had more than that himself. He had 5 home runs. I mean, that's impressive.
Well, the crew did a great job just showing the reactions from not only the fans, but when these home runs were going back and forth, they'd pick up a shot of Trout, just little smile that the Judge just hit another one, or Judge going, oh my God, he just hit another one.
Such respect they have for each other.
Tremendous. It was great television. You can imagine what it must have been like live to take that in. When Trout hit that last one up, what, 450 or whatever it was, just the fans around that baseball game, oh my God.
Yeah. I still think about, you go back and talk about GA, what he did against the Yankees himself. But Trout was great in that series all time as far as home runs. He had 10 RBIs against them.
In one game.
Yes.
What
a
night.
That's a month for most people. Angels have done a great job here showing how much GA has meant to this organization and the fan base. The fans love GA.
It's a really hard day for the organization. A lot of sadness. He meant so much.
He's got incredible footwork on his pickoff.
One-two to Neto.
Good battle here. A lot of fastballs too. It's been pretty firm, 92, 93. When you're dealing with a knuckleball, although it's a pretty hard knuckleball around low 80s, but still that fastball, you can see if you're looking knuckleball, you're going to have a chance to be late, although Mikhail was not on that fastball. He hit it out.
Waldron has one start versus the Angels in his career. That's strike 3 called. Well, going back to postseason play versus the Yankees. This was the series, right? That wild card series versus the Yankees. Nobody really thought they could get it done. But
by the way, did you see who he homered off of there? That was Randy Johnson.
He had no fear.
No. And another Hall of Famer, Mike Mussina. Wow. That is impressive.
That was a huge series win.
When you're going yard against Hall of Famers, that says something. Especially to stay in there against Randy Johnson.
We have Adam Kennedy here at the stadium tonight, who had that 3-homer game in the ALCS versus the Twins. And then the just absolute classic 7-game series versus the Giants to take home in the World Series in 2002.
That comeback in Game 6 and then winning at Game 7. Fans were going crazy. It'll be the 25th anniversary of that World Series team next season.
Awkward swing from Mike Trout, going to take time. Count's going to be 1-2.
Trout has dealt with a number of sweepers, number of knuckleballs. He's been able to throw that high fastball to him. So far, Trout has not been able to square it up against him. Back upstairs again.
A little extra footwork that Mike has been doing. Said we didn't necessarily notice it at the end of last year when he was feeling good. Went away from it. Beginning of the year felt like a slump was happening. Brought it back and it's worked. 2-2. Full count.
Wasn't a full count for Mike Trout. Remember even talking over the years with GA about Mike Trout. He just go, wow, he is so good. He is so good. He's so fun to watch. And he's talking with Trout even today and last night. I mean, this how much he enjoyed this hearing and seeing the success that GA had on the baseball field.
Just great respect both ways. The 3-2. And it's off the plate, not by much. Ball 4. And 2 on, 2 out for Nolan Shonowell.
Well, they got 2 hits.
Yeah, another walk for Mike Trout. It's his 19th walk of the season. In 21 games. Ruben Niebla is going to come up and have a talk, but how about that home run derby in 2003 when he went toe-to-toe with Albert Pujols to take home the hardware? Did you have him winning that one?
Oh, yeah, you know what? He definitely had some pretty good odds, you know, if you're going to pick him in that one.
Yes. I mean, it was just such a
It's so heavy. I mean, I would be jumping up and down with that trophy. He's just kind of, well, yeah, I did pretty good. That's him.
Home run derby winner and all-star game MVPs in the same year. Frank Thomas, the big hurt, Cal Ripken Jr.
Yeah, 2 more Hall of Famers in there, and I still think that conversation, you look at numbers, GA's numbers were really impressive.
I agree. I'm going to add a note, a little nugget similar to that list. One of 4 players is Garret Anderson to win a World Series, a home run derby, and be named an all-star game MVP. All in the same year, but all-time Cal Ripken, Dave Parker, and Robinson Cano. The short list that Garret Anderson is a part of. So bottom 4, 3-0 Angels, 2 on, 2 out. Only Shonowell 2 for 2, as you mentioned.
Really had a tough time in New York. Hopefully that swing will get back together here.
We've seen him drop down in the lineup. Haven't seen that too much in his career as an Angel. Remember, he's only 24 years old. It was Soler serving game 3 of a 4-game suspension. Shonowell in the middle of that lineup.
Good job of laying off of that cutter. So cutters and fastballs by Waldron in here this game.
He's got that knuckleball in the back pocket.
He's looking out at Mike Trout. He's looking to see if Adam Frazier be going as a trail runner. You got to make sure he's going. And I mean, you got to talk to Trout about that over at first base. He's able to get a pretty good sized lead. Although with a left-handed batter, it's a clear throw to third base.
Big hole between short and third with Machado ready to cover third. If Frazier does attempt to steal, stays there. There it is, right through the hole. Frazier's going to be sent home. 2 out, not. Shonowell drives in another. He's 3 for 3, and it's 4-0 Angels.
Boy, you know, GA smiling down from heaven right now, saying that's the swing I like. Left-handed batter going to that part of the field. That's what made him so effective with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. Good swing, another 2-out hit and run scored. Just stayed on that one really well. Look how short he was in the swing.
It's the 20th career 3-hit game for Nolan Shonowell. And he's going to knock out the starter, Waldron. And a 4-0 lead. Looking to add on here in the 4th.
These Don pants from Fabletics are a hole-in-one for only $19. They have 4-way stretch to move with your swing, pockets to hold your scorecard, and tees. Look and play like a pro in the Fabletics Don pant for only $19.
Finished my chores. Ready for my allowance.
Greenlight is way better than how I got paid for chores. Mowing all those lawns really paid off. That was not radical.
Bring your family into the financial future.
Helping pets in need is now as easy as slipping into a pair of Skechers. With hands-free Skechers Bob Sports slip-ins, this year, Skechers will donate over $600,000, and they donated over $13 million and helped over 2 million pets. Hands-free Bob Sports slip-ins from Skechers.
Hey, I'm at the game. And we should always use Game Time for tickets. They're dropping cool features like zone deals and price drop alerts so we can go to more games and shows. Finally, a ticketing app that actually gives a fuck. Download the app today.
Adding throwing creatine has definitely helped me with how I perform on the court. I feel like I have a lot of endurance throughout the 82-game season, and I'm making those split-second decisions with a clear mind and a clear vision. It seems like the game slows down with Dawn.
This is Fubo. It's your way to watch your local teams all season long. Starting at only $14.99 a month. Plus, you can watch 4 games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
He definitely has that swing that GA have. You know he's looking down saying, that's the swing I like. Staying on the baseball, making contact. That was a knuckleball. Just making it, using a big part of the field. Those balance, those hands, and going the other way. How quick they are, making good, solid contact. And this one right here, especially going the other way with 2 outs, base hit. That would be vintage GA. Vintage GA on that swing.
And a little bit of Rod Carew in there as well. Base hits, RBIs. If you win games, here's Joe Adell. GA often pointed out about Joe Adell. Didn't want to see him pulling the baseball so much. Wanted to see him use the middle part of the field. We're seeing that this year with 11 of Joe's hits to center field. He's got 8 hits in his last 5 games. He has been really swinging a nice bat.
So cool in that glove. He made that incredible game where he robbed 3 home runs on its way to Cooperstown. Wow, that was an amazing moment yesterday.
He still had a pretty good glove in his bag, though, to make a great catch out there in right field.
Yes, he brought that 2024 when he was a Gold Glove finalist glove back out there.
Now, the bobblehead that's going to be coming out in September is based on the iconic picture from the fan out there, essentially, right? That time, a strike is called. Anyway, cannot wait for that bobblehead.
Oh, that's going to be unreal. So that time, the right-handed batter went on the swing, the check swing.
Just looking for a little consistency, that's all.
2 strike, then you go right back to that conversation. The 2-strike approach for Joe Adell. See if he's got it here.
Here's the 1-2.
Good take on it.
David Morgan is the reliever. He's got a pretty good curveball. We'll throw that fastball as well. Towards a 97.
I think it was in that sweeper slider combo too.
He's scoreless in all 7 of his appearances so far.
Firm, 99. I was talking with Mike Trout about that yesterday and Zach Neto. They're saying it's amazing. Everybody throws 99 to 100. Everybody. And I said, you know what, Trouty, you're 100% correct. It is so hard to hit in this game today. It is hard. You just got to try to keep everything in the zone. Your best chance.
Looking for a base hit. Joe Adell, 2 outs. Look at the Angels go all the way to the wall. That's going to score 1. That's going to score 2. A 2-out double, scoring 2 for Joe Adell. It's 6-0 Halos.
There he is again, another 2-strike swing. I got goosebumps right now, Patio. I'm just thinking GA just looking at these guys, the team he's so proud of. What all these hits with 2 strikes, driving in runs. Loving that energy.
Three in the second, 3 here in the 4th. Just tremendous stuff going on here tonight on an incredible night honoring GA.
Well, that's pretty good separation in speeds. A slow curveball, 83, and he hits fastball at 99.
Adam Frazier again at the bottom of that order. Doing damage. And a 1-out base hit. Pulled foul, hit pretty good there by Moncada. With 2 outs tonight, Angels 6 for 9 with 5 RBI.
Yes. Saw that in New York. And when you look at the schedule the Halos have had so far this season, there has been some tremendous teams they faced already.
And this is the team, the Padres, hottest in baseball, coming in winning 8 straight, 11 of 12, 12 of 14. 6-0 here in the bottom of the 4th. and continue to add on. We have Jose Soriano. He's pitching well. With 4 scoreless. Well, strike 3, but not before the Angels add on. There's a lot of fun happening here, Gooby.
Yeah, showing that energy for GA.
Hey, have you heard about this prediction market, Kalshi?
Yeah, lets you trade on anything from sports to culture.
What about UFO sightings?
Yeah, that too. Why? Can't just leave him like that.
9-iron.
Cooking a dinner my whole family can enjoy is a piece of chaos. The requests these kids make are really something.
Dad, can I get some strawberries and ketchup?
Home Chef's new family menu has been a lifesaver. With Home Chef's easy 4-serving meals, we get dinner done quicker.
I have to finish my masterpiece.
Do I even want to know?
Home Chef's family menu. The parents who get it, get Home Chef. Get 18 free meals at homechef.com.
Here at the Big A, tonight the Big GA. The Angels up on the Padres 6-0. Jose Soriano just looking to twirl another scoreless frame. Joining us right now is Angels legend Darren Erstad. And Ersty, we've been talking about how the GA would be so proud of this 2-out approach here tonight. 6 for 9, 5 RBI.
Kind of sounds like him, doesn't it?
Sure
Yeah,
does.
it's fitting.
Really sorry for the loss that you must be feeling, and certainly, as you mentioned, the pregame show for GA's family, it just feels so shocking. Doesn't feel real, but it makes you think like these are those moments where, you know, don't forget to hug your loved ones because you just never know. I guess it's stunning.
Yeah, and you hear it all the time, right? But it's it's so true, and just I mean, he was the Rock, and the Rock's gone, and which just he was our consistent thing all the time, and it's like you said, it just doesn't seem real. It's speechless.
We talked about it even with Fish. I mean, like one of the best teammates ever. I mean, everybody's ever played with him saying exact same thing. One of the best teammates you can ever have.
Probably the most misunderstood baseball player I've ever been around, where, oh, he doesn't run hard. No, he just made it look really easy. And, oh, he never smiles. Well, he smiles a lot, and he is super intelligent. And the thing that I noticed about him the most was the utmost confidence he had in his ability. Like, you'd have people try and like tweak his swing or do something. He's like, I got this. I'm good. And he had that. I wish I had that confidence, but he was just, even you just knew if you were going to have a bad game or we're going through a tough stretch, he would always be there. He was the backbone of our team.
Yeah, and I go back to that World Series when you're at second base and GA's at the plate. I want to ask you this. What were you thinking of? He goes, he's going to come through in this moment, isn't he?
Well, there wasn't much else going through my head.
Yeah,
yeah, he'd seen that a lot of times, and it just he's the right man at the right time.
What was he like when you first met him? Did his personality change at all over the years that you knew him?
Well, I was pretty scared to death of him. That was my first roommate in 1996 on the road. That was before we got our own rooms, and you know, we roomed together. We didn't talk very much. He was pretty quiet, and I never said a word. So you know, as we got to know each other more, and it was just again, just a great. The whole team was great, and just another huge piece of it, and it's going to be missed, man.
Yeah, I sit there. We were talking earlier. I mean, it's the reflection that this is so. It doesn't seem like it's possible that we can't have that conversation with him anymore.
Well, it's super frustrating too, because you know, he's just so many of us have probably done things we're not proud of, and we probably should be a little closer to that. And for him to take care of himself and treat himself so great, and to just doesn't make any sense for somebody that healthy to lose their life like that. And again, my heart just goes out to their family. And yeah.
Yeah, we're just watching that swing there from him too. Like we watched Soriano get that base hit between that short and third, that hole right there with 2 outs. I mean, that was so him, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he could do it all. And I used to swing the same bat he did, C271, 34-31. I actually used his bat a lot of the times, and then he went to this 35-35 thing, swinging this big bat. I'm like, how in the world does he swing that thing? And well, he took his power numbers to a different level and just learned how to hit power at all parts of the field. And I don't think he gets credit for how well he played defensively too. He had a great arm, covered a lot of ground, and it was easier because I had to shift over and take care of Fish a lot of the time in right field because he didn't cover any of the ground.
Oh.
And Garret had the rest.
Love that. Yeah, I was going to ask you. I mean, that's the most underrated part of his game is defense because he's positioned perfectly and his throwing arm was perfect every throw too. He got himself in that good throwing position.
Yeah, and he was so smooth with everything he did. He covered so much ground. And I remember early on, he got some flack. People say he didn't run hard to first base. I remember hearing about that. That guy ran hard to first base every single time, and he could get down the line in a hurry. And I thought he was completely underappreciated.
I wish we would have had StatCast back then. They could be able to measure that because he looked like so fluid going down there, but you see how quick you'd be getting down there.
Unfortunate, right, Erstad, that would be the perception of the great Garret Anderson. I'm so happy to hear you say those things.
Yeah, I mean, everybody who's been around the game or played with him or played against him, I mean, you couldn't get and you couldn't get a speeding bullet past that guy. He's halfway up in the box. His front foot's almost out of the box, and he challenged anybody to throw, a fastball by him. And I think I heard Fish say it, but Matt Waldron on the mound throwing knuckleballs, and he destroyed knuckleballs. And to have him being pitching tonight just kind of fit.
How'd you do against knuckleballs?
Oh, kind of like the rest of my career, a bunch of hit or miss, and just a lot of rollovers at second base. But yeah,
because I always thought left-handed batters had a tougher time against right-handed knuckleballs because it kind of drifted away from you. But GA.
Well, he got on the dish, and he said, "You see spin. If you don't see spin, you're not going to win. If you see spin, you're going to win, or whatever it was." And but he said, "Just chase spin high up in the zone and get it before it starts sinking." So that's why he moved up on the plate, up in the box, and he would catch it before and just demolish the baseball.
That's how smart he was. Yeah, it's exactly your point. How smart he was at the plate.
Yeah, he would. I mean, I never thought like that. I was just trying to survive up there, but he would really think through his at bats, and he'd come back and talk about what pitchers are throwing and. I'm pretty sure he set him up a lot of the time, and he could. I mean, just whatever you needed, he could deliver it. But just the consistency. I remember one year I think he had 9 home runs and 99 RBIs or something like that, and that's getting it done without hitting homers. And he just would do his thing.
Incredible numbers.
Do you have many chances to talk to teammates about GA today, as much as just sinking in on you?
A little bit. I mean, last night I saw Percy and hung out with him. He took it really hard. Today, seeing AK and Fish and Finn and Langer's down there, and a lot of texts from Shields and Donkey, and they just keep coming and coming, and just everybody's pretty much saying the same thing, just absolutely in shock.
When you think about it, that was such a tight-knit team. I mean, you think about it, you won a World Series together, and nobody expected that. Yet you guys did so. That was a great team.
And I think it was special, too, because we really stunk the year before that. And they could have broke that team up, but we were at like the lowest of lows. And thankfully, the organization didn't give up on all of us and stuck with us through the tough times and, paid off. But, yeah, especially when you have those tough times, it makes the good ones even better.
There's a fly ball to left field, too. And a fly ball right here. Here you go, Erstad. The Anaheim Angels are the world champions of baseball.
That was okay.
Yes.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch, late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhanced game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field. It's important to get out, volunteer, and make a difference in your community.
Volunteer and leave something behind.
Together, we can make a difference.
Together.
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 Honor and celebrate the great life of a tremendous man that left us far too soon. Angels Hall of Famer Garret Anderson passing away shockingly, and Darren Erstad, his teammate for so many years here and a World Series champion in 2002, joining us right now. Again, thanks so much, Erstad. We really appreciate it. I'm going to miss so many things about GA, but those kicks he always wore, those suits, he had the greatest Air Jordans, and he was just so incredibly cool. And what was most special to GA when his baseball career was over, he made it clear baseball didn't define him, but being a great teammate did.
It sure did, and I wish I could have taken that philosophy, because that's probably what made him so consistent. He just didn't let those lows tear him down, and I would take that home. But yeah, he was such a strong human being, and had like such things in perspective with life, and being a great father and a great husband, and just just strive for you want to be like that, and you almost get frustrated because you can't be like that because it's so so special. And I'm sure it's all we can do is pass it on to our kids, and I know he did that with his kids.
I always say you were the most intense competitor I've ever seen in my life, and yet you think of GA was so relaxed and stuff. Do you guys ever have any conversations like, how were you able to do it this way? Because I can't do that way, because that's the way you play the game of baseball.
Well, it takes all kinds.
Yeah.
I think D-Sar always said that, and so said the same things, and that's what made it a beautiful thing. You do things a different way. But I get more frustrated than anything, because I'm over there doing whirly birds with my arms and trying to stay loose and not think about it. He's on one knee in the on-deck circle and just like trying to not fall asleep, and goes up to the plate and dragging his bat, and then next thing you know, he's turning around 96-mile-an-hour heater. And just I wish I could have done that. I would probably played a lot more games like he did.
He posted up.
He sure did. Every day.
And you look at the years where he played 150 plus and 600 ABs. And it's not like he's always healthy. That one up and in, and catches Peraza. Hopefully got him on some padding.
It looked like it got him right on the arm there. That's well, a little bit about getting hit by a pitch every once in a while. It can't feel good, does it?
No, they never hit me. They threw at the guys that were really good, like Fish and GA. Like that was an easy out most of the time, so they didn't throw it at me.
Sure, but if they threw it at GA, he somehow got out of the way. He was only hit 6 times here.
Well, he probably hit it because he could turn on a fastball at his belly button. It was just things he could do. It was pretty special. He's obviously one of the best hitters I've ever seen.
Erstad, you had about 2 million hits that one year. What, 240 of them? Come on.
Well, but that, I was injured a lot, but that's what makes Garret so special. He was there, he just put his name in the lineup, write it down. And I mean, I really can't think of a time where he struggled for more than a few games at a time. And but that's that mentality, and every young kid should take that. In every bat, you're gonna suck. You're gonna have bad at bats, and he just wouldn't let it roll over into the next one. And it's just a very, very great quality to have.
Right now in this situation, Peraza is going to stay in the game, which is a good sign. But that continues, that swells up, that tightens up, right, pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's fine during the game. Afterwards it'll be a little sore tomorrow as well. But he looks like a pretty well put together kid. I think he's going to be just fine.
Yeah, he's been doing a nice job. Yeah, it's coming up. I mean, he had an incredible series up against the Yankees too. I mean, how about some of those battles you guys have all had against the Yankees over the years? I mean, that was always one of those teams that you brought out the best in you guys.
Yeah, we just didn't back down from them, and just had a lot of guys that answered the bell, and we just knew, like, back to Garret, just set the table for him. Just get him in position. It's going to happen. It doesn't matter who they're lefty or righty or who's throwing. He's going to get it done. And just an honor to get to be, sit on base quite a few times and get driven in by him and get to see that.
Now you get to watch a number of the games here with the Angels and see what they're playing so far this year.
Getting older, I go to bed early now. In Nebraska, the game doesn't start till 9 o'clock at night. I can't stick around that much anymore. But I try and follow as much as I can. But we're a lot more on a golf course watching the boys and in a hockey rink watching hockey.
Yes,
so
indeed, yes.
Spent a lot of time doing that.
All right, who was a better golfer, you or GA?
That's probably the only thing I was better than GA at. He had a bigger slice than I did. But,
that was driven to the right field corner, hit well by Josh Lowe. Gone! Two-run home run, and the Angels add on to make it 8-0.
Oh, that right field corner is kind of Scott Spezio-like for you there. All these things are coming into play here.
I know. How about 16-0 and just stop it?
That would be perfect.
Oh, baby, that would be nice.
That would be pretty sweet.
Yes.
Halfway home.
Yes, indeed. I'm glad you went to college. I wouldn't even remember that.
Really feels special tonight. It doesn't take away the pain, but to come out here and play like this. One-plate umpire has to close the gate.
Yeah, we were talking about this, before the game when they were showing the incredible highlights of GA's career, and all the guys in the San Diego Padres were looking up there and just admiring what kind of a player he was. And that makes, for me as a former player, just seeing that makes me feel like, okay, this kid, he was special.
They know. It's just, he did things that a lot of us wish we could do, but I honestly believe the consistency, everybody thrives for that and strives for that, and it's very difficult to do, and he somehow did it. And to me, the consistency of playing the game of baseball is the hardest thing to do, and he did that at a very high level for a long time.
Yeah, and that's the thing I find so, just the way he was, I think maybe that helped him be the player he ended up being throughout his career.
Well, I'm sure it was in his DNA to be like that, but I'm sure he learned that along the way of a lot of struggles in the minor leagues and just learned how to, survive. And he stuck to his guns with his swing, and that's one of my things we talked about was, he's like, don't listen to other people. This is your swing. You got it. He goes, I got my swing. Nobody's going to change it. And that confidence showed up in the biggest moments of his career and the biggest moments in our games. And, that's probably one of the things I'm most jealous of that he had.
I can imagine.
It must be hard, right, for some of these young players not to, when they're told to do one thing, to stick to it.
Yeah, and sometimes that comes across as being uncoachable.
Right.
And Garret kind of had that. He had that kind of the reputation that he's kind of like, no, I'm going to do it my way. Well, yeah, because he was confident and his way worked just fine. And I know he had told a few stories in the minor leagues about trying to get changed, and he's like, nah, I'll be fine. So he just sticking to that. I didn't play with him in the minor leagues, but just hearing those stories, it was like, it makes a lot of sense now.
But how hard is that to do that? Because in the minor leagues, if a coach tells you you got to clean the toilets after the game, you're cleaning the toilets after the game.
And that's what made it that special. I remember I took batting practice my first time, and I was told, son, you can't hit like that in the big leagues. And I'm like, I haven't even taken enough bat yet. So, and I was like, okay, what do I need to do? And for him to be able to have that confidence and just say, no, I got it, that's that's a special skill.
Yeah, he told a story. It wasn't just at the plate, but it was a coach that was trying to change the way he was turning after catching the baseball like a base hit, and the way he would turn and spin and throw it to second base. And he said, no, that's not the way I'm going to do it. And he didn't.
Well, that sounds about right. Yeah. But I think the results speak for themselves.
Yeah. So you guys win the World Series in 2002, and you catch that last fly ball. What was it like when you bring all you guys together, and GA and Tim Salmon, you guys are all together there for that?
Yeah, just to see everybody smile, you're just so locked in, and look over, you're like, holy crap, that actually really happened. And, but just even Garret didn't even
a timer violation in ball 4. Timer
violation. See that every day.
No.
First, you're bringing us all kinds of good stuff.
Oh, my gosh.
A whole lot of changes to the game.
The game's passed me by, all these new rules.
Hey, by the way, the ABS, just out of curiosity right there, as far as the strike zone, how many times would you have challenged? Because I know you were competitive and emotional out there.
Let's talk about the strike zone east and west back in the day. The strike ball's a foot outside, and you famous pitchers are getting it. Derwood Merrill will go, "That's a Hall of Fame pitch, D. That's a Hall of Fame pitch." I'm like, "That's a foot outside." He goes, "Don't care. That's a Hall of Fame pitch."
Believe me, I was pets with him, and I saw he's going to be high plate. I'm going, I'm feeling pretty good tonight.
Yeah. I like it, though. I like how the fans get excited when the challenge is. This is my first game being at where you have that, and the fans are into it. I think that's great.
Yeah, it brings that extra. I knew that it would. It would bring the intensity. It's happening fast, so it's not adding a ton of time to the game. And I don't know, the amount of changes that MLB has made for it all to work like this is pretty impressive.
Well, I always think of, remember just a few years ago, the shift was on.
Yep.
Like, you and GA would just be laughing at that, I would assume. You guys would hit even higher because of that, just like you couldn't hit the ball to that left side of the infield. You guys be wearing that out.
Yeah, it's just, I'm surprised that teams haven't, just taken advantage of that and, okay, you want to do that? We'll just bunt all day long.
Yeah.
And, I don't know, I think I saw a clip Tampa Bay started to do that a little bit. And I don't know, that's the beauty of baseball. Just kind of figure it out and adjust to it and adapt to it and find ways to win. That's a great game.
It really is. I mean, that's the thing. It's a lot of people don't understand that 25, now 26-man roster in the dugout, on the planes, on the buses, all for one goal, and that's to win a championship.
Absolutely. I know one person that would have loved the shift. Rod Crew might have had 8,000 hits.
Oh, yes. That is for sure.
Well, Adam Frazier finally makes it out. One away, and 8-0 Angels leading the San Diego Padres. Darren Erstad joins us. I heard you mention hockey. Maybe I'm slow to the party here. What's going on in hockey? I'm guessing it's a relative.
Our son. So he's, he wants to play hockey, so he's going to go off away from home, and we're going to be empty nesters. So he'll start that journey, and see where it ends up. But
where's he going?
I probably shouldn't. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think he's going to be in Michigan next year, so we're excited for that. But new journey for the kids. And then our senior son will be playing golf in North Alabama, so that'll be fun to watch. And then we have a sophomore daughter at Alabama. So if you told me we'd have 2 kids that were born in wherever they're born down there in Newport, and they both go to school in Alabama, I'd say you're crazy. I can't believe how much time I spend in Alabama now. It just doesn't make any sense.
By the way, I can only imagine your son being a hockey player, the way you played the game of baseball. You were like playing hockey on the baseball field. Trust me, I used to see it all the time.
Well, if it is Michigan, I look forward to watching the Frozen Four next year.
Yeah. He's a little young. He's still a little young. So that's his dream to play there. But
in the future.
Yeah.
Considering they just lost the national championship, right?
Well, my boys North Dakota messed that up. They should have won that thing, but they lost.
And there's a line drive, base hit, gets down for Zach Neto. That's going to bring up Mike Trout. He's homered in 4 consecutive games. Looking for 5. We got Darren Erstad. We got some mojo happening up here.
Boy, he looks like he's locked in.
Yeah, I mean, you've been down to spring training a number of times, and Trouty in New York was something I've never seen before. That was, you talk about a guy locked in. First time anybody's ever done as a visiting player, 4 straight games with a home run.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it's been talked about a lot, but he stays healthy. I mean, I think he's the best player to ever play the game.
Love that call.
I mean, I'm sorry, he's just that good.
Now, Erstad, he does this thing in that back foot.
Yeah, I love it.
Yes. Have you ever tried to do anything like that?
Oh, I tried it all, Gooby. I tried it all. It didn't work, though. About the only thing I didn't try was hitting right-handed. Probably should have tried that once in a while, too.
You're killing us up here. This is awesome.
Oh, man.
But you don't get credit for a roll over to second base with a runner on second, nobody out anymore, do you?
No, but I never liked that when they did that to me. That means I got a guy in scoring position at third base, and I'm in trouble.
Ball gets away. A good hustle from Logan O'Hoppe. He gets to third. And Trout looking to pick him up. Not just Logan. Pick up Neto and drive in 3.
I mean, did you ever see, all those years you guys played together with GA, did you ever see a pitcher that he felt that he wasn't going to be successful against? Was any guy out there at all? Do you remember?
I think Jamie Moyer dominated him.
Really?
I could be wrong, but I think Jamie Moore would get in his kitchen more than he could turn around and 100-mile-an-hour fastball, and I think Jamie Moyer would blow him up more than anybody. I could be wrong, but I think he struggled with Jamie Moyer.
You know what? For some reason, I think I remember him saying that before, because he's throwing like 78, 80 miles an hour, but he can get in the kitchen as good as anybody on the mound.
Yes, and I mean, I haven't thought about that stuff for a long time, but I think that was his, not nemesis, but he did struggle with him a little bit.
Wow. Jamie Moyer. He was like 500 when he finally stopped pitching. He was like 47 years old or whatever.
Well, for whatever reason, he did strike out a bunch, but he had 5 homers off of Jamie Moyer and hit 312.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's for him. That's probably a bad number. That guy won't go away. Moyer, now his kid, Mac Moyer, plays center field for Nebraska.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So it's like I can't get away from Moyer.
15 punch-outs, though. Wow. See, you remember those things.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's the most punch-outs he's ever had against any pitcher. Good job on that one.
Good call.
There you go, Erstad.
Here's a 3-1 to Trout. That's in there. Full count coming.
I mean, I think that because he's not a big-time strikeout pitcher either, Jamie Moyer. As slow as he threw. But to get him 15 times, that's and GA didn't strike out a whole lot.
No, that's crazy. Like, that just makes no sense. But yeah, 312, and he really scuffled against him. Only 5 homers. Must be
as a
nice.
pitcher, I'll be saying I punched you out 15 times.
Another walk for Mike Trout, his second of the game, and his 20th on the season. Fans don't like it, but it'll give Nolan Shonowell, who's 3 for 3. Got the bases loaded.
You know, a lot of his swings today kind of reminds you of GA, what he's been doing as far as, staying on the ball, going to Shonowell. He's good with that stuff, too.
Yeah, good hitter.
Pitching change coming up, and we got Erstad for some more runs coming. Stay there.
Here we go. 5, 4.
At MLB Network, covering baseball isn't just what we do, it's who we are.
You're about to be entertained and amazed. So I just want to show you a few at-bats, because it was incredible.
Connecting fans to the game is in our DNA.
Welcome, everyone, to MLB Tonight, the national pregame show. He added 2 new pitches this year.
In season.
Hello, family.
Off season.
Not every day we hand out Cy Young awards.
Every season.
That's how we do it here.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball. Dig into some baseball bites that taste so good. Join Lauren Shahadi as the game's top chefs and baseball stars show off some big league eats that hit a home run with fans. Over the Plate, Saturday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
Pause. I'll take it from here. This is MLB Clubhouse, the YouTube channel where kids run the show, with a spot for every member of your team. Just look at this lineup.
Play ball.
Welcome to MLB Art Club.
And this is the dugout. Hey, that's us. Let's see that again. Slide into the home of major fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
Angels leading the Padres 8-0. Padres have an 8-game winning streak. Nolan Shonowell is 3 for 3. Darren Erstad alongside. We got a little side-by-side swing comparison with Garret Anderson and Nolan Shonowell and the opposite field approach coming. Feel free, Erstad.
Oh boy, that works. Letting it travel a little bit. I'm playing with that baseball, taking what the pitcher's giving him. And Garret took it to another level. I tried to talk to him about how he learned how to hit for power the other way. He's like, oh, just let it get a little deeper. I get a little deeper, the ball's going in that third base dugout. Like, he just had his mind, just could really, I don't know, he really adapted and turned into, I mean, he was always a great hitter, but then the power came, and boy, that's fun to watch.
Yeah, we were watching a lot of highlights, how many home runs he hit to left center and left field. I mean, that's not easy to do as a left-handed batter, as you know.
And he was a low home run guy, high RBI guy, and then he switched that bat. I think it was 1999, the year Mo came in and got him in this 36-36 bat. Yeah. He was probably hitting like 220 at the break, but he had like 28 homers, and he was in that process, and then he figured it out how to do both. And I still don't know how they swung that big a bat. That thing was, I just still don't know how it's even possible.
Yeah, that's how strong he was. I mean, again, you just look at him and, you don't realize it till you get up on top of him. He was a giant human.
A giant man.
Yes.
Yes. Super athletic, giant man. And I mean, just again, just that we've talked about already, but just the mindset, just so calm. And I mean, kind of have to have that in those big moments. And we're sitting here trying to calm ourselves down and not go crazy in those moments. And I think he's like, I probably need to wake up a little bit.
Yeah.
Like he's too quiet. But just everything slows down for him. He's in the zone all the time.
Playing multiple sports, right, and obviously excelling at them helps. I know a lot of times travel teams, people just focus on one sport, but it's probably good to play multiple ones.
Oh man, I've screamed that from the rooftops forever.
Catcher's challenging the ball call.
Catcher is challenging the ball call.
This is probably going to end up being a strike, I think.
Well, if it is going to be strike 3, and the challenge
overturned. Strike. Matters out.
Is overturned, and Nolan Shonowell is retired for the first time tonight on a overturned strikeout. ABS challenge brought to you by T-Mobile. Now we'll bring up Joe Adell with the bases loaded. He's coming off a grand slam in New York.
Yes, he did. Oh, of course, GA.
Yes, of course.
8 of them. Angels record.
We were showing the 10 RBI game. 8 grand slams.
I mean, so often guys get caught up in trying to hit a grand slam too, but that's the best thing. I played with Pat Talbert, who was the best ever with base load. He goes, I'm just sticking 1 run, and that's something up the middle. But GA, 8 grand slams.
Yeah, I probably should have picked his brain a little bit more on that stuff because I was terrible at that. It's again just another special quality to have.
Did you often talk about that hitting and stuff like that, and if you get a chance to do that in the dugout a whole lot with him?
I didn't talk much in the dugout. I was playing a little different game than he was playing chess. I was playing checkers or something. Yeah. Mine was more about how am I going to hurt the other team or break up a double play or something. He was playing a little bit more sophisticated game of baseball than I was. I was like, just get on base for him. Sometimes that was really hard.
Well, I remember I enjoyed my time when I was a teammate there in '97. Is watch you two guys. The difference, the mentality, but the way you played though. I tell people this all the time. You were like one of my all-time faves because you played every game as if this may, why not be able to play again? I'm going to play as hard as I can every single game, every single at bat, every play in the field. That's the way you played.
It's trying to win, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's like not what you're supposed to do, but honestly, my mom told me just have fun, and that's fun to me.
Joe Adell looking for some damage there on the 3-1 pitch and misses, and now it's 3-2. So
what would be, before you see another few more runs scored, what would be your all-time, like you remember in a bat or so by GA? Was it still that World Series at bat, or there was something else you loved?
I'm so bad at the storytelling, but I mean that one sticks in my head. Yeah. It just that's a good one.
Hit hard, but right to Cronenworth, and Adell is retired. Well, there have been some awesome storytelling, so I disagree, but love having you, Darren Erstad. Thank you so very much.
Thanks for having me. Thanks.
Erstad, you're the best, man.
Josh Lowe, home run, driving it 2.
I never considered myself an alcoholic, but drinking affected my job, health, and relationships. A powerful medication helped me take back control. Now I no longer feel the urge to drink, and the same pill that helped me could help you. Text TV5 to 710-710 to learn more.
These Don pants from Fabletics are a hole-in-one for only $19. They have 4-way stretch to move with your swing, pockets to hold your scorecard, and tees. Look and play like a pro in the Fabletics Don pant for only $19.
If you need your TV mounted but don't know who to hire, you could ask your Uncle Jeff if he knows anyone.
How's my favorite nephew?
Oh, Jeff. Hey, who installed your TV?
I can text you her number if you like. Works.
Or another angle to consider, you could go with Thumbtack. We'll match you with the top-rated local pro with the help of our AI-powered search. For your next home project, try Thumbtack. We know homes. Hire the right pro today.
I wanted to remember as a guy who came to the park every day to play every day and wanted to play every day. And a person that I do care about people. I have love for everybody.
Continue to honor.
That hits hard when you hear his voice.
Yeah, Garret Anderson passed away at the age of 53, far too young, and we continue to send the sentiment to his wife Teresa and the kids, Brianne, Bailey, and Trey. And that we are so much thinking about you and sending you so much love, support, and our prayers.
The catcher's challenging the ball call.
To hear the stories from Darren Erstad.
I think he's going to lose this one, though.
A little hoppy with the challenge. He is 12 for 19 so far, which is remarkable percentages, but he misses on this one.
Anaheim has one challenge remaining.
12 for 20, still pretty good. And that ABS challenge brought to you by T-Mobile. So one challenge remaining, and Hoppy now 12 for 20. It's still pretty darn good.
Well, you always want to get that count in your favor with this guy at the plate. That's why you make some challenges.
That's a great point. Fernando Tatis Jr., who has the 77% hard hit percentage this year, which is the best in baseball. 10 ribbies, yet no home runs. And he is certainly a big part of the Padres winning 8 in a row and also moving him to second base.
Yeah, shortstop originally, too. I mean, he's a phenomenal athlete.
He's playing right field here tonight. This is Gold Glover.
But that sinker. Felt like that might even been a splitter.
Jose Soriano is magical to begin 2026. Really a historic start. He was talked about winning a Cy Young Award, being a goal for his, and he's on his way. He strikes out Tatis on the sinker.
No, that was a sinker. I still think that one before might have been a splitter. This paints that outside corner. I mean, it's nasty. You got to gear up to it. It's 97.
7th strikeout of the night. Jackson Merrill at the plate. This is a Padres team that has scored 4+ runs in 8 straight games, all wins. And obviously we're focusing on Garret Anderson, and rightly so, but coming into this game, look at it from a national perspective, this is one of those matchups that had people across baseball talking about the Padres versus Jose Soriano and the Angels, how exciting the Angels have been to begin this season.
There's been some excitement for the Halos all season long.
And really got to give Kurt Suzuki and the coaching staff a lot of credit. Brady Anderson, Mike Maddox, the rest of the coaches creating a vibe, playing baseball the right way. Get them on, get them over, which is reminiscent of the way that Garret Anderson and those great teams in the late 90s, early 2000s would play baseball.
Splitter. I mean, when you put this perspective, what Soriano has done so far on the mound, who he has faced so far this season. Because the Astros opening day, the Cubs, Atlanta, Cincinnati, and now here, the Padres. These are playoff teams.
Merrill just getting a piece of that knuckle curve to stay alive. 90 pitches on the night for Soriano. Last year, the home road splits really favored the road. Wasn't all that great at home. He's great wherever he toes the rubber this year. He strikes out Merrill for the 2nd out of the 6th and his 8th strikeout.
That splitter is electric. Where it starts, where it ends. And you got to respect that as a hitter because he's throwing that nasty sinker. So you got to gear up to it.
And here he is, 3rd time through. This is the heart of the Padres batting order. Tatis, Merrill, and Machado now up.
92 pitches already for Soriano here tonight. I was curious if he get through this inning, would that be it for him? Especially you got to think of the long term. As much as we all want to be able to complete games, that you want to keep him healthy.
I think so, considering the score. And that's going to get through for a base hit for Machado. 2 out now.
Threw that knuckle curve to make sure he threw it for a strike, and Machado be able to line that through the hole.
Ivan 2/3 scoreless, only 2 hits. Ty France a base hit in the 3rd. Now Machado base hit here in the 2nd. No extra base hits. So Xander Bogaerts with 2 down as Soriano looking to go 6 scoreless. He's only allowed the 1 earned run all season. A huge crowd tonight. Got to love what they're seeing from this ace. Tell you what, Darren Erstad was just so great with the stories that he was telling, and the respect and the love that he was sharing for his great friend, Garret Anderson, the humility that he would show because he was such a great player. And this is how you honor Garret Anderson on a night like this.
And this is reflected on watching those 2 guys in the dugout there. The difference in the way they approached their game, yet they had the same goal, playing every day and winning. One, you have Erstad so intense. GA was so relaxed. I don't know how he was so relaxed too, but he was. It's great that Erstad remembered that about Jamie Moyer.
Yeah.
Most strikeouts ever, but he said, well, he still hit 5 home runs against him. That was a perfect story.
You know, because GA just did not strike out.
No.
And also, he didn't walk. He went up there hacking. That's ball 4. Xander Bogaerts is aboard to bring up Gavin Sheets. And Chase Silseth, who is loosening up out there in the Angels bullpen. He's been up for a little bit. Hoppy's going to buy some time.
Usually when you think of that slow walk out there, you're giving pitcher down there a few more throws. It might end up being it. Although it might be Mike Maddox going out there and having that conversation, or no, it's going to be Kurt Suzuki. And I don't think this time Soriano is going to be able to convince him to stay in the game.
He was able to last time, but I don't know. Let's see. That's a quick trot out to the hill for Kurt Suzuki. How do you see this conversation going? Yeah, it's like it's like, hey, pitching great. We got an 8-0 lead. We're going to pick you up right here. And he deserves to hear it from the crowd here tonight. He still set his in to clean this up.
My paycheck was just deposited into my Greenlight account.
Greenlight is so convenient. You know, we had to use a vacuum tube.
Where is it going?
Bring your family into the financial future.
When we started Allegiance, we were shocked to learn how many American flags are actually made overseas.
If there's one thing that deserves to be made here in America, it should start with the American flag.
At Allegiance, we do it differently. Flags 100% made in America by Americans with American materials.
Join our pledge to make the American flag truly American.
Visit showallegiance.com to get your high-quality American flag today. That's showallegiance.com.
Hey, I'm at the game. And we should always use Game Time for tickets. They're dropping cool features like zone deals and price drop alerts so we can go to more games and shows. Finally, a ticketing app that actually gives a Download the app today.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
It's important to get out, volunteer, and make a difference in your community.
Volunteer and leave something behind.
together, we can make a difference.
Still set as we look at the line of Jose Soriano, but responsible for the runners on first and second. He's only allowed the one earned run. It would be great if Silseth could find a way to get out of this and get Gavin Sheets.
8 more punch-outs for Soriano, giving him 39 on the season. That's incredible. 32 and 2/3 innings pitched.
You see the numbers for Chase Silseth, who's really finding his footing in the bullpen. Oh, that is hit pretty good to right field, but under it is low. He's got room. He's on the track. He makes the catch.
One pitch out. Soriano happy. Another no runs allowed.
What a start of the season for Soriano.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
Taxes withheld, added benefits, just gotta pay myself. Nice. Hi. I'm you, with more gusto. You look so relaxed. Things have been great. My hair's growing back. Yeah. Team's digging the new flow. Team? It's just me. Nope. We hired our first employee. Correction. Team of 4. Correction. Team of 7. Dang. It's beautiful. Grow your business with gusto.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field...
First pro contract with the Angels. I get to finish where I started as an 18-year-old. An Angel. Thank you.
Really sad news today. Hearing of the passing of Angels Hall of Famer Garret Anderson. His memorial outside the Big A. And he would be happy where the Angels have been playing not only tonight but all season long. Garrett's such a huge part of obviously all the fans, but he's been with us on our broadcasts, on our pregame and postgame shows for so many years. And this loss has affected so many, but again, our hearts go out to Teresa and the kids.
Patio, this is the way he said that, an angel. He's an angel right now in heaven.
He is. He is. I've got a massive angel in heaven. He's such a tremendous human being. Well, Jose Soriano, Gooby, you were such a great pitcher in your own right as Moncada pops it up. And some of the numbers that we're seeing historic on what Soriano was doing in this 5-start span. So here's a 5-start span. He's the 4th pitcher in history. In a 5-start span of 30 innings pitched, 1 or fewer runs allowed, 11 or fewer hits. Hunter Green, Bob Feller in 1946, and Red Russell in 1916, 110 years ago.
Incredible. And the thing is, it's unreal about him. And his stuff was great, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't quite as crisp as we've seen, yet he put up a 0. That is the makings of a dominant pitcher. You're going to have those games. We just don't necessarily have your best stuff, although every one of us pitchers would love to have that stuff every night. You take our chances.
5 2/3 scores with 8 punch-outs?
Yes, unreal.
A nice piece of hitting going the other way.
Boy, Peraza, even after getting hit by that pitch, has been on base again today 3 times. Still in that New York state of mind.
I tell you what, this Oswald Peraza is a revelation this year. Now, he came over late, still trying to figure things out. Why did the Yankees, trade him? The Angels weren't having the best year. He's a massive part of this resurgence of Angels baseball. Playing great.
He had a game, that one game in New York, where he had about 3 at-bats over 105. And here's another
let's do
big one right now going. If he gets it going, this is really a deep lineup after his home run. Last at bat for Josh Lowe. He's starting to feel it.
Love it. Yeah. Homer and a single for Lowe. And he can fly out there on the bases and in the outfield. Another great addition to this team. They're standing at first and second. There's Adam Eaton, who was an Angel and is now the first base coach. He's enjoying what he's seeing. I love the guys on the corners with Keith Johnson at third and Eaton at first. There's Logan O'Hoppe. He was hit by a pitch right in the ribs earlier. They checked on the baseball, made sure it was all right.
Trout throws pretty firm. He's 94, 97 slider changeup too, so he might not want to be hit by that 90 plus.
Firm fastball in there. One out, 2 on. Halos doing damage with 2 outs.
Hey, Patty, I keep reflecting on our conversations we've had with, Tim Sam and Darren Erstad. And the thing that, as much as we love talking about his numbers, they both said the same exact thing: best teammate ever.
Yep.
I mean, he was a great teammate with us all those years, pre and post game.
The batter's challenging the strike call.
He's going to lose another one, O'Hoppe, I think.
CBS challenge brought to you by T-Mobile. And he's going to be in there. O'Hoppe.
Call's confirmed. Anaheim has no challenges remaining.
The Angels are out of challenges, and there's 2 out. That'll bring up Adam Frazier.
He's got a big game himself here. Yeah, best teammate ever. I just, when you get that description, that tells you a lot.
That's what, in his baseball career, that's what Garret Anderson was most proud of. Playing every day, being a great teammate, and being awarded with the World Series championship in 2002. Second foul ball that man with the Halos working up there in game entertainment. He's got the glove, got the love, and sharing it with the fan.
Sellout here tonight. Supposed to be all 3 games here. Sellout with the Padres in town.
Star Wars weekend, fireworks tomorrow. When you say Kikuchi now, it's time for him to back up what Jose Soriano is putting down as Frazier strikes out. And chance to check out the Halos Hall of Fame. Great number 16 lives prominently.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
Did he do it?
Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss, yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch, late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Major League Baseball is back and bigger than ever before.
Pause! I'll take it from here. This is MLB Clubhouse, the YouTube channel where kids run the show, with a spot for every member of your team. Just look at this lineup.
Play ball.
Welcome to MLB Art Club. And this is the dugout. Hey, that's us. Let's see that again. Slide into the home of major fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
Soriano in line for the win. He's got an 8-0 lead right now, 5 2/3, 8 strikeouts, and even when, as you said, not at his best, this is dominant.
I mean, that bite on his knuckle curve, his split was good. Still running that fastball at 99 miles an hour and painting the fastball twice. He got challenged and he was hitting a corner with 99 and 97. That's how impressive he is.
So Sean Anderson, a good opportunity for him to go the distance here, pick up that bullpen. Got the lead. This is essentially why he's out there. It's like this. Falls behind. Castellanos in his first year in Padre uniform. After some solid years in the Philadelphia Phillies.
Always a really, really good fastball hitter. Had a tough time dealing with that knuckle curve tonight for Soriano, though. But he will hit a fastball extremely hard. It's one of those spots now you're more than likely forced with this lead to go after him with a fastball. I guess there is never really a fastball count. that would be one you would think. 3-1, threw him a slider. And that look out by Castellanos out there, Anderson, like 3-1 slider there. All right.
Castellanos has never been one not to, his opinion, be known. In there, strike 3, got him looking, 1 down.
Then he dropped another slider on him in the strike zone. So 3 punch outs for Castellanos tonight. All 3 on breaking balls.
Bring up Ty France. Before we went to break, I mentioned Kikuchi tomorrow. If he's, Soriano's going to pitch like this, Kikuchi really needs to be at his best. We haven't seen it yet. 0-2, a 7.5 ERA. Herman Marquez will pitch for the Padres tomorrow night, starting with our Angels Live pregame coverage at 6 o'clock. And then on Sunday, Michael King, a good pitcher for the Padres. And then Reed Detmers, who pitched so well last time out in New York.
Well, he was really good in New York.
And the Padres, Nick Pivetta, going on the IL. They're very concerned about this flexor strain in his right arm, that it could be serious. Padres just, they've got 11 wins. That NL West has 3 teams with 11 or more wins. I'm trying to chase the Dodgers down, but the record right now would be leading any other division, but not the NL West. The Angels trying to get over 500. They have to feel good after 21 games.
And the schedule they've had.
Mike Trout on his horse. He hasn't been that busy out there, but he just gets such a great jump and catches that with ease. 2 down.
Continues to have great routes to the baseball.
The difference it has been for him to be in center field.
And he loves being out there. And he's seeing the ball off the bat so well, reading it, whether come in on the baseball, go back on it, go right, go left. There's a guy that did a tremendous job in the outfield himself, a GA. It's great where you can see like where Trout is at. I mean, those two are connected. Really, when you think about numbers in Angel history, GA and Trout.
And as Erica reported earlier, the Angels are going to be wearing the GA patches throughout the rest of the season on their uniform. Immense loss to the Angels family. Luis Campusano is doing the catching tonight. Freddie Fermin. Also expect to see him doing some catching for the Padres possibly tomorrow. Campusano was 0 for 35 to start the season, but of late he's heated up at the plate. Pretty solid numbers. Going to be the so-called backup with a 927 OPS. A little chopper. Anderson off the mound. It's going to be a tough play. A sliding
into first, and he still gets
That
them.
delayed him a little bit on that slide. That was a real good play.
How often do you see a guy slide feet first into first? Oh, never seen it.
And it slowed him down. That's why you don't see it.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
It's time for Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Give the kids in your community a chance to flex their superpowers, and they could earn a trip to the national finals at the 2025 World Series presented by Capital One. So go ahead, be the one who powers their dreams, and sign up to host the local Pitch, Hit, and Run event. It's a free and fun way to promote baseball, softball, and your organization. To learn more, go to pitchhitrun.com.
From your favorite team
The Phillies walked it off.
to the league's biggest stars,
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
Garret Anderson, who is one of the best left-handed hitters of all time. And I tell you what, Gooby, be proud of the performance tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about GA, one of the sweetest left-handed swings. We're seeing some sweet swings for the left-handers. Night for the Halos. Some power. Look at those numbers.
Amazing. Jinx, Shawano, Moncada, Lowe, and Frazier. And Moncada being a switch hitter, but he's 0 for 1 from the right side. Stick to the left tonight.
Yep.
Second time this season, partner Angels had 5 different batters with a multi-hit game. It happened April 13th at the Yankees, and 3 of the 5 from the 6 to the 9 hitters.
Can't see it any better than that right there.
Top of the order. Zach Neto, Mike Trout, and Nolan Shawano. Jose Soriano went 5 2/3. Offense certainly gave him some run support tonight. And that's what you need sometimes.
Take care of your ace. That's what you want to do.
Exactly right. Bradley Rodriguez is now on, the right-hander, in his 10th game. I mentioned this earlier, if you could just have the lead and avoid this, this Padres bullpen, as the catcher is now challenging the ball call. So this ABS challenge brought to you by...
He's going to be correct.
You are on fire. I've seen you on TV.
Call's overturned.
Get these all right.
Strike.
And here I am
San Diego
next
has
year.
one remaining.
That's true.
Well, every pitch I threw, I thought was a strike. It wasn't quite correct on it, though.
See, you seemingly get, 8 to 12 of these challenges a game, but even Darren Erstad is as old school as they get, as he first time seeing the fan reaction to the challenge. Went the Angels' way a couple of times on a strikeout, an overturned call, and the home crowd gets into it.
Yeah. They have fun, that's for sure.
2 hits and a run scored, and an RBI, I should say, for Neto. Grounds that to Bogarts, but he's hustling down the line. That's the first out. But bring up Mike Trout. Let's see. It's his last opportunity to keep his home run streak going. Once before in his career, he's homered in 5 straight games. He's looking to match that.
2 walks tonight. He got 21 for 20 on the season.
Just a different approach. Brady Anderson and the coaching staff at the plate, drawing walks. And at the bottom of the league in walk percentage last year, in the lower third, and certainly the top third this season. Walk as good as a hit, in your opinion?
Oh, definitely. I mean, traffic. You want base runners. You'll take that base hit with a guy in scoring position like they did today a lot of times with 2 outs. Just like GA did so good.
And the Padres bullpen with a 1.83 ERA during the 8-game winning streak. And what Mason Miller is doing is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
He's at 30 scoreless innings right now this season. He's unhittable. They can't touch the slider. He throws triple digits. He's toying with the opposition, so you can avoid him. That's a good thing.
That's in your game plan every time.
Yeah. Not sure about that trade. Got a sellout here tonight. 44,551 sellout here at the Big A.
We love what the fans did in the memory of GA.
That's a fly ball to right field. Not going to get it done. Tatis retires Trout for the second out of the 7th. Great fans here. They're desperate for a winner. And there's been exciting baseball. I'll tell you what, you show up, you say, who's pitching? Oh, Jose Soriano. And you're like, oh, this is a good game.
One of those guys going right now as a fan, and you know he's penciled to start at home. You're going to see more and more walk-up fans come to the game.
Yep.
I mean, because he's that special.
Looking to go 5-0 start the season. Three for 4 is Nolan Shonowell, and gonna look at that batting average up. He wants to be a 280 to 300 hitter. He wants to hit 300 or over. A couple of homers on the season.
4 extra base hits so far. We would love that cutter upstairs again like that if he can get it. Kind of a changeup, getting that inside part of the plate.
Over that to first base. Ty France flips it over to Rodriguez. And the 7th is retired. Angels still lead 8-0 heading to the 8th.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Did he do it? How about that? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed.
Part tonight, as the Angels have 8 runs on 13 hits and playing really good baseball and backed by Jose Soriano. And now looking to finish this one off with Sean Anderson on the hill as we head to the 8th inning. On top of the order for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth, swing and a miss on the changeup.
Anderson has a great changeup against left-handed batters. A great changeup. Back to that changeup again.
A lot of credit going to everybody today, that the work put in out of love for Garret Anderson and his family. He passed away suddenly, and as you were doing the pregame show with Erica and Tim, you mentioned that some fans might not have even known till they got here. So it's a shock to everybody. It meant so much to so many. So many people have texted me today saying, God, he's my favorite player.
Yeah.
People that just love those teams that he was on. It was great, great teams that brought so much joy to people. It really is a tough one, but the best thing is to go out there and play this game. And GA would. And they've done that so far.
And I love what Erstad Fish said about him. He played every day. Just pencil in there 150 plus every single season.
And you know what? Have that be in the back of your mind. Have that be some motivation. There's a strikeout from Anderson. He gets Cronenworth in the first out of the 8th.
With 2 punch-outs tonight so far with his slider. And you go back to Jose Soriano's night. I mean, it was amazing where he got his outs. You can look at our StatCast, be powered by Google Cloud. All on the edges. That's in on the righty, away on the lefty. 17 outs, 6 on the sinker, 5 four-seamer, 4 knuckle curve, 2 splitters. Avoided that middle part of the plate. I mean, that was unreal. I mean, there's those corners and down. So he did a great job basically pitching arm side all night long.
He has made a dramatic improvement from a year ago when, listen, he was still really good. His ground ball machine led baseball in ground ball percentage. At the most double plays turned behind him. But this is a different guy this year. This is dominant, top of the line ace in all of baseball stuff. I mean, he's making history right now in 5 stars.
I mean, his ERA is 0.28. And now back-to-back really good games at home, a thing he struggled with last year.
He's getting deep into these games. First pitcher in history to have at least 4 of his first 5 starts go 5+ and 2 or fewer hits.
And again, 2 hits allowed. Yeah. It's unbelievable.
1-2 to Tatis. Downstairs, 2-2. Padres team that just had a great homestand. Perfect. 7-0. 3 walk-offs. Won 8 in a row. But stymied so far here tonight by Angels pitching. Tatis not even running down the line as the ground ball to Neto.
When you think about it, very similar as far as schedule so far. The Halos only had 6 home games. Season the 7th tonight. Yep. They only had 6 road games, so they're 7s. They were really home heavy early on, the Padres, and that's what you want to do, take care of business at home. And they have. A little different on the road.
Jackson Merrill, the batter. He is 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts. I've heard you say, and it's true, how tough the Angels' schedule has been. But you know what? All these games are difficult.
Yeah.
And every win that this team can get is huge. Because you look at what's going on with the Mariners, with the Astros. Of course, the Mariners, a good team, have struggled. Everybody's picked them to win the division. Just hang in there. The Athletics playing very good baseball. The Rangers right there. So just keep these wins.
Keep playing.
Every win is huge. Every single day, do your best.
We've said it, and we've talked to people, the opposing people, whether it's in the broadcast side or whatever. They said this Angels team is one of the most entertaining, exciting teams they've seen so far. I mean, it hasn't been perfect. They've let a few games get away, but still really good performances so far.
Fantastic changeup from Sean Anderson. This is good to see from him. He wants to stick in that bullpen all season long. Sometimes he's got to go out there and wear it a little bit.
Perfect thing with we just saw Kurt Suzuki, that after those couple tough losses in New York, is we'll figure out a way to bounce back. And both of those games after those tough losses, they scored multiple runs in the first inning to answer right back from a tough night the night before. That's what Kurt Suzuki's all about. His coaching staff. There's no panic. There's a lot of positivity and knowledge.
That Sunday victory was so impressive. That's drifting towards Frazier in left field. He's camping under it, and Sean Anderson, a strong 8th inning right there as we continue to honor Garret Anderson and look back at one of the most incredible moments of his career.
A line drive down the right field line. That's headed into the corner. Eckstein's in. Erstad's in. Here comes Salmon. He scores. Garret Anderson clears the bases.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
Did he do it?
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Well, just outside the Big A, the memorial for Garret Anderson, with mementos from fans letting you know how special he was to them. He was such an incredible baseball player, teammate, husband, father, and a friend to so many. And he is so greatly missed. It's shocking, it's hard to believe, but we are here to honor him on this night. Alongside Mark Gubas, Patrick O'Neill, we have to say, to be here with you on this Friday night for the first time this season on something so emotional and special like this. It's very meaningful to me, so thank you very much.
Patty, you did a great job here. I just think about one thing about GA. He said he was so excited to be a grandfather, and he won't ever have that opportunity to do so. I mean, that's
the catcher's
the kind of guy.
The ball call.
That's the kind of guy he was. It's all about family.
Yeah, and that's
and his friendships on the team. We talked about how Fish and Erstad said about how great of a teammate.
Calls confirmed. San Diego is out of challenges.
But to miss that opportunity, I mean, it's tough thinking of that for his family.
Yeah, and listen, we're showing some of these great Angels moments, but it's crushing, and it's just heartbreaking. And wife Teresa, and the children, and Brianne, Bailey, and Trey, we're so sorry.
No, that we sending love.
Yes.
And will continue forever.
That's right. In on Joe Adell.
That's going to be a swing, though.
Yeah. And that's going to be a strikeout. He was on his way to hitting him. He swung at it. He may have actually got him. He did. That was a nasty back leg breaking ball from Kyle Hart. It's going to leave a mark.
Well, as a pitcher, that's almost a Gordie Howe, really. Almost, not quite. There's only two parts of it.
Yeah. What, are you going to go punch him afterwards?
No. Well, it is a punch out. I remember one time with Carney Lansford, I did that one time where I actually threw a slider, a sinker in and hit him basically in the chest, and he swung. And he laughed at me too, and I just couldn't stop laughing myself.
Moncada got it started with a home run back in the second. And batting from the right side against Kyle Hart here at the bottom of the 8th. We've seen Sean Anderson for a couple. Thought he might be going for a 3-inning save, but Jordan Romano is up and getting loose.
Trying to get him locked back in. He had a tough series there in New York.
And certainly the last one on Saturday night, not his fault. You know, I mean, that pop-up and with Zach Neto taking responsibility, sure, he would have loved to have gotten that final out, no doubt. He picked up Zach and Peraza. Yeah, get back out there and feeling good. Good call.
Before that, that game too against the Yankees, he hadn't pitched in a while, and that's part of the rust there.
Kirby Yates going out on a rehab assignment.
Yeah, I saw him heading on out today, which is a great sign. You know, Ben Joyce has been facing batters. By the way, I think Ben Joyce, you think of Mason Miller, that'd be fun to see those guys going at. Although if you're a hitter, I don't think either one of those guys you'd be so excited about seeing.
Well, it's great what Jose Soriano was doing. We're seeing Reed Devers, but you certainly need the entire rotation. And that's what's going to come into play, right, is the depth of the rotation and the bullpen to have sustainability in this league, in this division. And so we'll see how they turn it over. It was great to see, to win a bullpen game with Suter starting, to see Gary come out there. Maybe Gary's going to be in the mix.
Yeah, he knows how to pitch. You know, he had that great first game down in the WBC for Team Italy too.
I mean, he's pitching there at Yankee Stadium.
Picked up a W yesterday.
Yeah, that was incredible. And that one just missed. Really nice game for Peraza. Just continues to play good baseball. They're checking on Campusano behind the plate. There's that pitch from Hart was spiked on 50 feet. Just out in front of that, but ripped foul. I feel like Vaughn Grissom is a nice add to the bench also from what I've been watching.
Very versatile bench so far this season. That was part of the plan for Perry Manasseh to be able to have a more versatile bench, knowing the need at depth.
And Peraza is retired by Machado for the third out, the bottom of the 8th inning. We go to the 9th, 3 outs to get to close this one out.
Here we go. 5, 4.
At MLB Network, covering baseball isn't just what we do, it's who we are.
You're about to be entertained and amazed. So I just want to show you a few at-bats because it was incredible.
Connecting fans to the game is in our DNA.
Welcome everyone to MLB Tonight, the national pregame show.
He added 2 new pitches this year.
In season.
Hello, family.
Off season.
Not every day we hand out Cy Young awards.
Every season.
That's how we do it here.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball. Dig into some baseball bites that taste so good. Join Lauren Shahadi as the game's top chefs and baseball stars show off some big league eats that hit a home run with fans. Over the Plate, Saturday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
It's time for Pitch Hit and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Give the kids in your community a chance to flex their superpowers, and they could earn a trip to the national finals at the 2025 World Series presented by Capital One. So go ahead, be the one who powers their dreams, and sign up to host a local Pitch Hit and Run event. It's a free and fun way to promote baseball, softball, and your organization. To learn more, go to pitchhitrun.com.
everything that he did was just, just professional. It was just, that's who, when you have your kids playing the game, that's who you want your, for me anyway, that's who I want my kids to, model themselves. Just play the game right, do the things right, never bring attention to yourself, and that's the type of player he was, and was phenomenal at it too.
Great words from Angels manager Kurt Suzuki. And Gooby, for Garret Anderson to be remembered throughout baseball for playing the game the right way, that's pretty special.
And you saw on MLB Network, everyone was talking about him today, as well they should. Great player, but anybody that's ever was around him in any way, unbelievable person, unbelievable person.
Considering the amount of success, the most humble superstar that I've been around, I think one of them.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
Really, really something. Some changes. Bryce Teodosio to left. Frazier is going to go to second base, and Peraza moves from second to third. As Jordan Romano is looking to get back on the horse and feel good about himself here and close this one out. Let's face it, Manny Machado to lead off the top of the ninth. Angels trying to pick up a game on the Athletics. Going to lose tonight. They were down big. Rangers get a victory. White Sox have a 9-2 lead at the bottom of the ninth in West Sacramento. Rangers leading the Mariners 3-0. Rangers going to go to 11-9. Angels looking to go a half game back in first, 11-10. Changing the eye line on Machado.
Slightly overthrown fastball. Wow, that's impressive.
Watch out for the bull. And just like that. Is that what you used to do?
Well, sometimes not by design, trust me.
That's almost unfair.
The difference between that pitch and the one before was probably about 10 feet almost.
Well, I hope it was by design. That would be great for Romano. Another newcomer to the Angels this year. Going to solidify the bullpen. There's been some games that have gotten away. A healthy lead here tonight, 8-0. We've got some wonderful guests here in the broadcast group. Teammates of Garret Anderson, Tim Salmon and Darren Erstad. Tim, of course, going to be on the post-game show with Erica Weston. That's just the stories. And to see you guys go back and forth just talking baseball, that was something to see. And here.
Just the love we have for him and the respect we have for him as a person. It's a very difficult day for all of us here, but we just love him.
You got to see Garret Anderson when you were teammates with him in '97, and I mean, he was just kind of getting started, right? Second in Rookie of the Year. This is maybe what, year 3 or 4 for him? Maybe year 3, '97. Did you know that the type of greatness that was going to be accomplished?
I could just tell by his swing just by facing him. I faced him about 7 times or so, and you could just the plate coverage he had. And you couldn't intimidate him at all.
Well, Bryce Johnson, who was pinch hitting for Bogarts, he strikes out. Back-to-back Ks here for Romano. 11 on the night for Halo pitching. Gavin Sheets stands in the way of an Angel shutout here tonight. Sheets with 8 doubles, 10 extra base hits on the season.
95 from Romano. That's good to see that. No challenges across the board for both teams, so you can just drop that one in there.
Just got the corner.
Firm.
Very firm fastball. Pop in the mid of Ohapi, and one strike away. Everyone on their feet right here to celebrate the life of Garret Anderson. And looking to get this victory. Move over 500. Move Soriano to 5-0. Out towards right center. Hit pretty good. That's going to get down and get to the wall. And Gavin Sheets, another double. He's been a double machine.
Yeah, 9th double of the season for Gavin Sheets. It's a good pickup by the Padres. Got him from the White side. I mean, he's been really solid in his role. He's a perfect guy for that team. Be able to mix and match, play some first, play some outfield, left-handed power. Good pickup.
And he's got about, what, 40 or 45 more to go to catch up to Garret Anderson.
Yeah.
50-plus home doubles, I should say. GA woke up, got 2 doubles.
That was good pitch right there. That was good bite to that slider. Much better spin on it, too.
Excuse me, Castellanos looking to not strike out for the 4th consecutive time. He falls behind 0-2.
Trying to get him a chase.
Halos looking to take game 1 of this 3-game set. Off the plate, 2-2.
Firm 95, just a little off the corner. Pretty much tells you the slider's coming next pitch.
I was going to say. 2-2 to Castellanos. A swing and a miss. He strikes out for the 4th time, honoring Garret Anderson. Angels with an 8-0 victory over the Padres.
Well, what an all-around great game for just to sit back and remember how great of a player GA was. All the left-handed batters tonight doing their thing. Some good pitching, but overall, what a moment was for the Halos to go out there and honor GA like they did. Loved his Angels. World Series champ as an Angel. We love you, GA. We miss you, buddy.
We love you, GA. And we love your family. And we're here for you. And just seeing the GA out in center field and seeing Mike Trout run right through that to shake hands with the teammates. An emotional day for the Angels family. And finishes off with a victory here tonight.
It's a well-played game by the Halos all the way around. Started with Soriano, another incredible effort. Now 5-0 with a 0.28 ERA.
It's pretty good.
Wow. Unbelievable. Some really good at-bats, some great hitting with 2 outs, a la Garret Anderson way.
We're waiting on an interview with Erica Weston. Celebrate a real strong night for the Angels, moving over 500, 11-10. Let's stay there now.
Yes. Just keep working, keep playing hard, keep doing the little things.
All right, let's go down to the player of the game. It is Nolan Shonowell with Erica Weston.
Nolan, 3 hits tonight, including a big one in the 4th. What allowed you to find that success at the plate tonight?
Yeah, just slowing things down, taking it 1 pitch at a time. Had a pretty bad week last week, but came back, good attitude, took it 1 step at a time, and had my teammates back, so that was awesome.
It's baseball. I mean, the teammates, you mentioned it. Offense was great tonight. Soriano was great tonight. You guys are putting it all together. How much fun is this group having right now?
Oh my gosh. Coming to the field every day with these guys is awesome. Soriano being lights out like he is. Us putting up 15-something hits. I mean, it's crazy. Offense, defense, pitching, everything's working out, and hopefully we keep doing it. And the way it's looking, we're looking good.
Oh, and this was a tough day for Angels fans with the passing of Garret Anderson. How special was it, meaningful was it for you guys to put on a game like this on a night where we celebrate GA?
Yeah, it's been a pretty emotional day for us. Being able to see him in years past, and I know he's looking down on us today with a big smile, and it's a tragedy. It's really taken a toll on us today. We got to the field, and the vibes weren't the best. It was emotional, but we know he's up there looking down, and he's pretty happy with the win today.
You did right by GA. Nice job. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
All right, guys.
Oh, thank you so much. Wow, emotional right
yes,
there.
I love what he said right there. He knows the feeling and the emotion it was for him. And to do this for GA, special. Love you.
I'm glad I got to be here alongside you on this night.
Thanks, Betty. Great job.
Thanks. Great job by you. A shutout for the Angels, their 4th of the season. And we honor Garret Anderson on just a really hard day, but special in the end.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch, late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Staked by Jose Soriano and honoring Garret Anderson. An emotional day, affected everyone. Yet the Halos came out there and played great baseball. Honoring Garret Anderson. This one was for you, GA. We'll always miss you. Our Angels live postgame with Erica Weston and Tim Salmon is next.
It's time for Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Give the kids in your community a chance to flex their superpowers, and they could earn a trip to the national finals at the 2025 World Series presented by Capital One. So go ahead, be the one who powers their dreams, and sign up to host a local Pitch, Hit, and Run event. It's a free and fun way to promote baseball, softball, and your organization. To learn more, go to pitchhitrun.com.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
Emotional night tonight from the Big A as we celebrate our friend and one of the all-time Halos in Garret Anderson. And the Halos put it all together with GA watching from above as we welcome you to Angels Live. A solid outing tonight for everyone with the Halos, an 8-0 shutout victory in Game 1 tonight against the San Diego Padres. As we welcome you back inside the ballpark alongside Tim Salmon, Erica Weston with you. Fish, no doubt about it. GA smiling down on the Halos tonight.
Smiling down. I mean, a lot of runs scored. That's the way GA and his offense wanted to play. You know, a little shout out, Walden. Matt Waldron. Yeah.
Waldron.
Well, yeah. I was paying attention.
It's been a day, Fish.
It's been a day. It's been a day.
We understand.
Yeah. Knuckleballer. Garret Anderson loved hitting off knuckleballers. So I think the whole day was set up for GA tonight, and the offense responded.
I mean, you were talking about it when you were up in the booth with the guys. What else was there? You mentioned the knuckleballer. There was a couple of other little nods to GA
Yes,
tonight.
well, he passed on the 16th. Mm-hmm. That's his number. Again, those are little things that I just pick up on. They may maybe not mean much to anybody else, but to me, I feel like there's always like a sign of him still being around here in one way or the other. And we'll break it down. The offense played amazing. A lot of great left-handed hitting tonight.
Yeah, we'll dive into that in just a little bit. But, I mean, considering what we saw in that Yankees series, the Angels continued to put it together with the offense, Fish, and they did so early and often.
They did. It's great to get the offense rolling, and they have a lot of what do you say, wind? But, there's just a lot behind them, behind their sails right now. There's a lot of confidence rolling. Look at the Jan Makata right here. We've been watching him. He's had a slow start to the year, but it looks like he's starting to dial it in. Had some good swings on the road, and of course, gets things started with a nice home run right there. I mean, it's great to see him swinging the bat well. I think it's going to translate in his offense. Of course, Adam Frazier, wow, getting his at-bats out there. He's putting the ball in the play, putting the barrel on the ball and doing some amazing things at the bat. And, of course, playing some great defense. So starting to see 1 through 9, you're starting to see a lot of guys picking up this team and not just relying on the Zach Nettles of the world, although when he comes up, he does get his opportunities, and he's coming through in the clutch as well. It's nice to see Zach coming up hitting with minute scoring position. That means the back end of the lineup's doing a great job. And, of course, Nolan Shonwell, pretty much a shout-out to a young Garret Anderson right here. You know, he's a singles double hitter, and he's going to drive in runs. That's the way GA was. He drove in, 100 runs with maybe only 10, 15 home runs a year. That's a little bit of a shout out to a young GA right there, and he ended up with 3 hits tonight. A great job of swinging right there.
It was a tough week for Nolan, but he put together tonight. Joe Adell follows with the double to cash a couple more runs in there, Fib.
Yeah, that's a nice connection point right there, because the hitting coach that got GA started in the big leagues, Chili Davis, is the one that turned around Joe Adell 2 years ago, and we're reaping the benefits once again.
How about another lefty, Josh Lowe? J-Lo loves the Friday nights, a home run here at the Big A.
Yeah, great to see him getting his stroke down, and he's always, his ability to play defense. Anytime he's out in the field, this team is so much better just because of his defense abilities. It's nice to see him starting to get the bat going, and again, these guys are all these lefties. Boy, I tell you what, a lot of lefties in the lineup.
Swinging
there it
like
is.
GA, the left-handed hitters tonight. Look at that, Fib.
Yep. What do we have? 8 hits out of the group. That is GA. I don't know if he ever had an 8 for 8 night, but he did drive in 10 runs.
I was going to say he had a 10 RBI night.
Well, I was going to say 3, 4, 5, 6. He drove in more runs than all those guys in one night. But a great shout out to those guys. It's great to see, especially where they're out in the lineup, picking up this team and really extending that lineup and giving it some depth.
For Josh Lowe, if he's continuing to swing the bat like that, if I can have some brain cells on this post-game show, we've had a day, that extends the lineup. That's a really big bat, important bat to get going.
Well, it's a great bat. I mean, that's why they brought him over. He has the ability to do some amazing things at the plate. We know his defense is there. I think this team, ultimately, they win when he's in this lineup. And it's just a matter of him getting his feet under him, playing here at home in Anaheim and being on, a new setting. So hopefully it's just a sign of some good things to come.
Everybody was putting it all together as far as the offense is concerned, and that was also backed up by another brilliant start by Jose Soriano, who continues to just put up zeros.
It's really fascinating. It's pretty amazing to see the transformation. I mean, we know he's had some great stuff over the last few years. Boy, another start, another astounding start. Now, he had to grind a little bit for this one. He had to work. It's a great lineup over there, but again, all of his pitches were working. He maybe didn't have the strike percentage he's maybe showed in the past, but he still had that great knuckle curve. And again, when hitters are swinging at that knuckle curve, it's because they're taking fastballs like that because they have no chance. That fastball's got their attention. And again, the four-seamer's making a difference for him. He's giving them 2 looks at that hard fastball, and the velo he comes at you with, it really makes you make a decision. Am I going to go up there and hunt that knuckle curve? Well, you'd be crazy to do that when he can throw 99 with sink or 99 with a four-seamer. Great job of pitching tonight for him, though.
5 2/3 shutout innings, 8 strikeouts. He was living on the edge tonight with his pitches, Fish.
Yeah. Look at the fastball. I mean, look at the dispersion of the. You got the sinkers and the curveballs down low in the box, and then the four-seamers up, and look where those are. I mean, up and in. I mean, well, I don't know if they're all up and in there on the right-hand hitters. Who knows? But nonetheless, he did a great job. And again, it's great to see Soriano getting off to this great start, building that momentum, that confidence. He says it's going to be a different year, and we're getting a good look at it.
Particularly at home, where he struggled last year. I know he doesn't want to talk about those home road splits anymore, but through his first 5 starts of the season, an ERA of .28.
It's amazing.
That's incredible.
I know, it's amazing. I mean, you have to. I'm trying to think back, like when was the last Angel pitcher? It was probably Jared Weaver. I mean, where you saw that kind of dominance every start out. And I tell you what, if we can still be talking about him like this in another month, I think this team's going to have an amazing summer.
You think GA would have liked to have faced Soriano on the knuckle curve?
I don't think GA would have given him a chance to throw the knuckle curve. he would have put one of the fastballs in play. That's the one thing about GA. He can hit off his shoes, and he can hit over his head, and it doesn't matter how hard you throw it. So he wouldn't have given him a chance to throw the knuckle curve.
That would have been a great matchup to see. Good stuff, Fish. We're stepping aside. Coming up on the other side of the break, more celebration of our friend, our hero halo, Garret Anderson, as we celebrate his life tonight.
Major League Baseball than ever before.
Pause. I'll take it from here. This is MLB Clubhouse, the YouTube channel where kids run the show, with a spot for every member of your team. Just look at this lineup.
Play ball.
Welcome to MLB Art Club.
And this is the dugout.
Hey, that's us. Let's see that again. Slide into the home of major fun, MLB Clubhouse. Now on YouTube.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
Here we go. 5, 4.
At MLB Network, covering baseball isn't just what we do, it's who we are.
You're about to be entertained and amazed. Well, so I just want to show you a few at-bats, because it was incredible.
Connecting fans to the game is in our DNA.
Welcome everyone to MLB Tonight, the national pregame show.
We added 2 new pitches this year.
In season.
Hello, family.
Off season.
Every day we hand out Cy Young awards.
Every season.
That's how we do it here.
This is MLB Network, the home of baseball.
Angels Live postgame is presented by your local Kia dealers. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires. Certainly an inspiring ball game from the Angels tonight. An 8-0 shutout victory against the Padres on a night where we celebrated the life of Garret Anderson.
Professionalism, class, and consistency. While these words embody Garret Anderson, they do not capture what he meant to the Angels franchise. A 3-sport star at Kennedy High School in Granada Hills, Anderson's first love was basketball, but his talent shined on the diamond, and the Angels drafted him in the 4th round in 1990. His career began with a splash in 1995, winning the Player of the Month for July and finishing 2nd in Rookie of the Year voting. Anderson was a constant in left field for the Halos as they built their team around a homegrown core. That core propelled the Angels to the playoffs in 2002, where Anderson helped power the Halos to a World Series title with clutch moments throughout the playoffs. None bigger than this 3-run double in Game 7 against the Giants.
That's headed into the corner. Eckstein's in. Erstad's in. Here comes Salmon. He scores. Garret Anderson clears the bases.
Anderson continued to turn heads on the national stage, winning the Home Run Derby and MVP at the 2003 All-Star Game, one of his 3 All-Star appearances. At the end of his 15 seasons in an Angel uniform, GA was the franchise leader in games, hits, runs, doubles, and runs batted in. In 2016, Anderson took his place among Angels legends, being inducted into the team's Hall of Fame.
After signing my first pro contract with the Angels, I get to finish where I started as an 18-year-old, an Angel. Thank you.
His legacy will always live in the hearts of Angel fans as one of the greatest Angels of all time.
No doubt a cornerstone of this franchise, Fish. The Angels' all-time leader in games played, at-bats, hits, extra base hits, doubles, total bases. Truly a remarkable run with the Angels.
Yeah, he was, I mean, out of the gate. I love the tributes tonight. The Angels did a fantastic job there, bringing back those old photos. I mean, those young pictures, barely out of high school. That's what I remember meeting him and looking like, and he was just a young pup and just a stud. It's so hard to go back in the memory bank. That was 30.
How about this photo?
Yeah, I know. There you go. Yeah, those three.
What an outfield!
I know. What an outfield. Yeah, we were feeling pretty good about ourselves, but you know, it took us about 4 or 5 years to get to that point. It was all that grinding in instructional leagues, and you know, we were much skinnier even before that too. So you know, we grew up a little bit there, but you know, it's just all been about honoring GA. He's a great man on and off the field. I've had so many former teammates reach out to me in the last 24 hours, and everybody sends their love and condolences to Teresa and the family if they're listening out there. Everybody is just
and that
really,
it just speaks to who GA was as a person, right? Some former Halos chiming in. Jared Weaver saying, "My heart is broken." GA was one of my mentors when I first broke into the league. He's the epitome of professionalism, one of the most athletic guys I've ever been around. Not only he was an amazing father and husband, my heart goes out to his family. Like you were saying, Fish, yes, our heart is with Teresa and the kids. Steve Fiziak also chiming in with this, absolutely stunned to hear of the passing of a true angel. I think that's kind of covers it for everybody, just stunned to hear.
Yeah, it does. You know, here's Rex Hudler. Yeah, Hud. I talked to Hud today for about a half hour. I talked to so many different guys, and everybody, you know, and through tears, they're telling their little memories of GA. And I think the thing that shouldn't surprise me, but was really amazing is that, I mean, I had a great relationship with GA. I had my own great relationship with GA, and it transcends more than what was here on the field, off the field. Every guy I talked to had that same kind of feel, like they felt like they had this great relationship with GA, and that says a lot about the character of the person. I mean, he really made you feel special. He had so many different personalities in him, in a sense that he could relate to anybody. And you know, I was talking to Garret, Adam Kennedy tonight, and Darren Erstad, and Mark Langston, and Troy Percival the last couple of Jimmy Edmonds, all these guys that had great relationships with GA in their own right. Everybody's truly heartbroken right now, and just sending out their love and prayers to, you know, Teresa and the kids. It's surreal. I mean, it's hard to believe this has really happened. I fully expected this year we'd be on the set with them working together as a colleague all these years later, and it's just hard to believe. I mean, pinch me, wake me up. I don't know. You know, it just doesn't seem real.
Well, all those conversations with former teammates and being able to speak about GA tonight, may all of those memories be a blessing as we celebrate GA tonight in Anaheim. More post-game reaction from tonight's ball game as we honored GA. We'll hear from the manager on the other side of the break.
This is the all-new.
It's time for Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Give the kids in your community a chance to flex their superpowers, and they could earn a trip to the national finals at the 2025 World Series presented by Capital One. So go ahead, be the one who powers their dreams, and sign up to host a local Pitch, Hit, and Run event. It's a free and fun way to promote baseball, softball, and your organization. To learn more, go to pitchhitrun.com.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon, Saturdays 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Angels Live postgame is presented by your local Kia dealers. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires. Yohan Moncada and the Angels offense on fire in this one tonight. 8-0 shutout win against the San Diego Padres. And the Angels won, which means you just won too. One free French fries. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase, excluding tax, only on the app and only at participating McDonald's. Big night for Nolan Shawnoel and the Halos. Putting it all together as we head inside the Angels clubhouse to hear from the skipper, Kurt Suzuki, on tonight's win.
Yeah, the bats have been incredible. Obviously, just grinding the at-bats out. You know, even the outs that we make. You know, it's some grinding at-bats where you're making the pitcher throw 6 pitches, 7 pitches, whatnot, and then big hits.